All right. Hello and welcome, everyone. I also probably should put no spoilers in chat, please. Hello, Melee. Why can I not pin that message in that chat? That. And then here. Fuzzy Platypus. Hello. I think that's is that a new name? That might be a new name. Please no. What, AK?
I was gonna say, it doesn't seem like we got much XP for all that fighting last time.
I have not given you any EXP because the way this section works is this is meant to be the end of the campaign. The death of Neznar, the Black Spider, is meant to bring you to level 5. So the moment you guys take a long rest, you will be level 5.
I see.
Gotcha.
So that is how that works. That is how they balanced the game out, and given what is coming, I kind of agreed with that. So, all right. So, hello and welcome, everyone. I am your host, J.C. Stevenson. I am here with my players today for D&D. We will go with Lord AK.
Hello.
Big Hoss.
Hello.
And Tammy.
Good evening.
AK is playing our dwarf rogue, aptly named Lord AK. Big Hoss is playing our resident fighter, aptly named Big Hoss. And Tammy is playing Lady Bonita. Now, our intrepid adventurers have journeyed all around the region of Phandelver, which is right here. They've gone to Thunder. They came from Neverwinter, fought some goblins, arrived in Phandelver, fought off some bandits, spent a couple of weeks going around the northern section of the forest here, clearing out monsters, solving problems, only to find a castle in the middle of the woods where they located a map that brought them to Wave Echo Cave. In Wave Echo Cave, they entered in down here. They pushed up through this area, ended up here, pushed into here, and finally they came to this temple area inside Wave Echo Cave, where they confronted the main antagonist, the individual who has been attempting to control the region thus far, a dark elf by the name of Neznar, the Black Spider. Neznar attempted to lie to them, to convince them that he could be trusted, that they could work together. And when the party did not go along with it, he surprised them. They were then attacked by Neznar and the bugbears in the temple. More were pulled from this area. The fighting brought in a giant constrictor snake from this area down here, all up into the temple, all attempting to kill, maim, or in the case of the snake, devour our adventurers. At this point in time, our warlock, Shay'lin, remembering that they had found a missive in one of the rooms saying that there was a creature of many eyes guarding the forging area of Wave Echo Cave, and that there was a trap in place in a dwarven statue with emerald eyes, realized that this statue in the back did in fact have emerald eyes. He launched a eldritch blast at the statue, knocking the eyes free, triggering the trap, which caused this entire room to collapse into rubble, taking all of the bad guys and himself and your bird, technically, I believe, Lady Bonita.
Yeah.
And entombing them in the far reaches of Wave Echo Cave. I just explained at 50 cal. He triggered a trap, collapsed the room, crushed himself and all the enemies, entombing them
my God.
inside the far reaches of Wave Echo Cave. Our remaining adventurers, AK, Bonita, Big Hoss, Castus, my cleric, and AK's illegitimate son, a man by the name of Hannum, were pushed out into this hallway. As the dust settled, they realized what had happened. A weight fell over them, realizing that their companion, their friend, was now gone. They discussed going back, trying to dig him out. They discussed going back to get Gundren Rockseeker to mine him out, remembering that their deal with Gundren was to clear out Wave Echo Cave, and they have not cleared out Wave Echo. And that is where we begin this session tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The dust has settled. You are all bloody, wounded. In point of fact, actually, the only one who's not really wounded is Castus with his 20 AC. You are all... The realization that Shay'lin is most likely gone is settling in on you at this moment. The dust in the air is probably not what is causing your tears, but Big Hoss is playing it off.
Yeah, we were almost wiped.
Seriously.
What would you guys like to do? Oh, I will also point out to you that, AK, you are literally standing right next to a door to the north. As the dust settles, you kind of begin to realize that you're in a hallway, that there is a passage behind you where the bugbears and the other dark elf came through. And as you look around, there is a door directly to your north, AK. What would you guys like to do?
I guess try to go in the door.
Yeah, check in that door.
Give me one moment just to make sure I have this correct. Oh, that's that one. Okay.
What?
Okay. Well, this is going to be so interesting. Okay. How do you just want to open the door and push in? What would you guys like to do?
Take a peek.
Okay, Bonita,
Take a peek, yeah.
you wish to take a peek? All right, Lady Bonita, roll
Okay.
for me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand.
First roll of the night.
Okay.
14. You push the door open a crack and you look inside.
Oh?
And inside you see a relatively comfortable looking, if bare bones room. There is a mattress, or it's more of a kind of like a pile of furs
Okay.
in the corner for sleeping. There is a small fire going in here, and inside the furs is a small figure huddled up in them.
Okay.
And that is what you get
Okay.
before you slip the door closed
Okay.
in this sort of motion.
Okay. Can I tell my group there's a dude sleeping in there?
Yes, you absolutely can.
Okay. Well, we outnumber him, so I think we can get in there.
Okay.
All right,
Not
Hannah.
aggressively, maybe? I don't know.
Hannah,
Aye.
the last thing that I want is for you to be in danger before we finish this conversation.
Mm.
If you want to leave, I'll understand. I'll meet you back in Phandelver and we'll sit down and talk. Or if you'd like to stay, you would be most welcome. It's up to you.
He looks you over and he kind of checks himself and he realizes that he is very, very wounded, and that to a certain extent he is out of his depth here. And he says, I don't want to die before I have the conversation either. Might be best if I wait and fund.
I'll come find you as soon as we get back. And thank you for your help.
See you there. And with that, he heads off, down, and disappears from the room.
All right. What do you make of this guy? Is he going to be a problem?
He's just sleeping in there. He looks pretty comfortable.
Well, let's not just go in and kill him. Let's see if he wants to answer some questions.
All right.
All right, you guys. How do you want to? You want to rush in? You want to
Rush.
Just a note.
Yes.
He evidently slept through the cave-in.
I was just gonna say.
Just a note.
So I don't know if he's maybe then not alive or what, but
Or maybe
I
it's
could
a trap.
poke him. Should we throw like something at him? See if
Were
he
there
will
any other
awake?
doors in there? Could you see the whole room?
I could see the whole room. I just saw the guy sleeping in a pile of furs or whatever.
Any other
all I could
doors or
see.
entrances?
Not that I could see.
Okay. Well, I mean, let's go in and see what happens.
Let's go in. I guess I could go in first.
Okay.
So you want to burst in? You want to sneak in? What would you like?
Sneak in?
You can sneak in. Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
Okay. Let's see how sneaky I can be today.
17. Okay, very sneaky. All right, you wish to push in?
Yes. Quietly.
Who wishes to go with her? Does anybody else want to, or you want to wait out here?
I'll
go with her.
Okay. Do you want to stealth or you just want to walk in?
Stealth.
All right. AK and Haas roll stealth. Castus will watch the door. Haas, you roll with disadvantage because you're.
Wow.
Okay. Hot.
Okay. So.
Yeah, maybe we should have waited outside. Jeez.
So, all right. Castus decides to wait outside. You three push in, and as you're pushing in, Big Hoss goes, "Hey, wake up!" You get inside, and you see the figure kind of in this sort of like bed, kind of like shimmy a little bit. But it doesn't seem to like come out from under whatever blankets are covering it.
Okay. But it moved.
It moved, yes.
Okay.
I think we're safe to rest here then, if he's not going to bother us.
We need to figure out who he is, though.
This would be a good place to rest once we're done with him.
Right. We're done with him. I can lift up the blanket or whatever if someone wants to like ready a weapon just in case he attacks.
Yeah, I'll ready an arrow.
Okay.
Already my long sword.
Okay, so you guys,
yeah.
longsword. Okay, we'll put you there. All right, you go up and you lift up the covers, and under the covers you see a unconscious dwarf, and there's bruises on his face. He's got some scrapes.
Okay.
He's unconscious, but he's kind of like he's writhing a little bit because he's like he's bound as well. Like his hands are bound together, his legs are bound together. And it's when you look at his wrists, you can clearly see that he's had rope around his wrists for a while.
Okay.
But he is unconscious, and he is he is sort of kind of painfully squirming on the covers because he is in discomfort, apparently.
Oh goodness. Can I nudge him to see if that like wakes him up and be like, "Hey, wake up."
Yeah, go ahead. Let's. You nudge him. He kind of he responds to it, like he kind of pulls away from you, but he doesn't like wake up.
Okay. Oh God.
Heal him.
I guess I could.
There's no way Hannum didn't know he was in here. Why
Yeah.
didn't he say something?
Huh. I could use cure wounds on him to see if that helps wake him up. Or did I
You
use
want-
all my spell slots?
I
I think I did.
don't think you used any.
Oh.
Why
Yeah.
You guys-
didn't heal me?
You guys
I was
did. You
stuck in the
guys.
trap.
You guys did a long rest, and then you guys came up here, and then just damn
Warlock.
near got murked. So
Yeah. Okay. Can I use cure wounds on this
yeah,
guy?
of course.
If
Target
that
him
helps me?
and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. Healing. There you go.
Oh, big heal.
Wow.
Nice. You reach out and lay your hand on his shoulder, and you channel your magical abilities, and
Mhm.
you see his bruises begin to fade, and the scrapes and cuts on his face begin to heal. You see the rope burns on his wrist begin to kind of close up, and he kind of stops, like sort of writhing in agony, and he kind of shudders and opens his eyes, and he looks up at you. I don't know anything. I told you I don't know anything. What do you want? Who are
Easy,
you?
lad.
Like, whoa, we're not here to hurt you.
Where
is
is she?
All right.
Where's she?
Oh, never mind.
Don't
Oh.
listen to him.
Oh, well, okay.
Okay.
You're not the spider. Who are you?
No. Spider's dead. The cavern just fell in and killed a bunch of bad guys.
Oh,
We
that's
just happened to
convenient.
stumble.
That's convenient.
Yeah. So.
Could you, maybe, he kind of raises his hands up to you with the ropes. Could you maybe let me out?
Yeah. I cut him.
What's your name, lad?
Well, I guess considering you're waking me up, I'm Nundro Rockseeker.
Oh,
Rockseeker?
Aye,
yeah. You know you're related to Gundren, then.
that's my brother. Is he okay?
We're here at his behest.
I always loved my favorite brother.
Clearly, he loves you too.
All
Cut him loose.
right. I cut him loose.
Okay. You cut him loose. He is no longer unconscious. He stands up. He's in pretty good shape now. That was a lot of healing for a commoner. He says, you kind of looks you guys over. You look like you've been through hell.
Mm-hmm.
We just did kill the spider.
I thought
And the
the
snake.
cave. I thought the cave killed. But you killed a spider and a snake.
Mhm.
Things are
You
going.
wouldn't
I just
believe.
woke up. I haven't had my coffee. Things are going really fast here. Could you maybe explain the situation to me, lad?
One of our comrades sprung the trap in that room and brought the whole ceiling down.
Oh,
That also took our friend.
Mm-hmm.
sorry to hear about. Sorry.
Did you see another dwarf at any time?
There might have been. I mean, we had a other brother. He kind of takes a look at you. He kind of takes a look at you. Kind of takes a look at you closely, AK, and then sort of squints and shakes his head. Well, my brother should be my other brother should be somewhere around here. Hold on. What was his name? I gotta go all the way to the front of the book. I gotta go all the way to the front of the book for this. Because it has been a long time. Hold up. I could just make it up at this point. Nobody would know. Call him Steely Dan and people wouldn't care. Where is his name? Okay, I can't find it. Let me look it up so I got it right. Alright. My other brother, Tharden, you seen him?
Not yet.
He was in the cave when we were talked. Might, I don't know, he should be around here somewhere, but there might have been another dwarf around. I haven't exactly been treated well.
Mm-mm.
Well, I guess more to the point, any of those that treated you badly, were any of them dwarf?
It was mostly just the drow.
Okay. All right. Well, you don't happen to know how many more in this cave, do you?
More what?
Enemies.
I would assume a lot. It's a big cave.
Well, now that you're feeling better, you've got two choices. You can go back to Phandelver and see your brother, maybe give him an update on our progress, or you can go with us and help look for your brother.
I just realized that I had him leave through the rock slide area. He did not go that way. He went the other way.
Okay.
He did not
yeah.
shimmy through the cracks in the rock. I mean, I'm not much of a fighter. I guess I'd probably rather go see my brother.
It's up to you, lad.
Yeah.
I'll go back to Phandelver. I know the way.
All right. Be careful.
Is there anything between here and the exit that's gonna, bite my beard, so to speak?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah. Should be clear. Yeah.
You guys maybe give him like a description of a path to take out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He says, "Okay, I'll meet you. I'll meet you back in Phandelver."
All right. Be sure to tell your brother that we've eliminated the spider and the snake, and we're still clearing out the rest of the cave and looking for your other brother.
Okay. I'll do that. Thank you.
Thank
I don't
you.
know what Gundren's promised you, but it probably isn't enough. Thank you.
It'll be fine.
And with that, he leaves and gives a little bit of a yelp when he sees Castus, and
Oh, yeah.
then immediately scurries out and away. He does squirm through the rock. No, he doesn't. He leaves. Okay. All right. You guys are now left alone in the room, and Castus steps inside.
Let's rest.
Rest. Okay. You guys want to do a short rest, a long rest? What do you want to do?
Long rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty wounded.
Close the door. Castus would like Big Hoss to do his little trick with the immovable rod, if possible.
Perfect.
Yep.
All right. You guys do that. You guys wish to take a long rest, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Please.
Okay. Then, with the death of the black spider, you all are now level 5.
Woohoo.
So, go ahead and take your long rest, and we will do levels real quick. And we will start in alphabetical order with Lord AK. Lord AK, you are a thief, correct?
Rogue, yes. Thief.
Yes, a thief rogue. Okay, I will put rogue onto your... Oh, I should stream this to you guys on the Discord.
Oh, yeah.
So you can watch this so that we can go over it. Okay, I need to do this. All right, can you guys see the screen now?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, would you like to take the average or roll the D8? You can re-roll a 1 time.
I would like to roll.
A 4. All right, we'll keep the 4. You gain uncanny dodge. Starting at 5th level, when an attacker you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to halve the attack's damage.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That combined with the finesse thing you have where you can increase your AC it means you're going to be very hard to kill now.
Oh.
Your sneak attack also goes up from 2d6 to 3d6. Your sneak attack was 2d6 already? I've been underpowering you. Your sneak attack now is 3d6, so every time you get sneak attack, you roll 3d6 instead of 1d6. I've been underpowering you. I apologize for that.
No worries.
All right. 45 health on a rogue. Does this change? Yeah, it just says 1d6, but it should update. Did it say it properly? Oh, it just says rogue 1. That's why. Okay, it is now a 3d6. We'll have to make sure we keep track of that. In the future, because you're going to continue playing this character, so in the future, we will make sure we keep track of that. Big Hoss.
Mm-hmm.
You are a fighter. Do you wish to roll or take the average?
What's the average again?
The average would be 6.
I'll just take the average.
Okay, I take 6. You gain an extra attack. So every time you take the attack action, you can now attack twice. Or every time you take the attack, you swing twice instead of once.
Okay. Sounds
So
great.
you get 2 attacks for the price of 1. That also applies when you do your action surge. So if you action surge and get an attack, you can have 4 attacks per turn now.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And that is your level. Okay.
Did my AC go up?
Your AC should not have gone up.
Okay. So it's still
15.
15. Okay.
15 is a solid AC for a rogue.
Gotcha.
All right, that leads us to Lady Bonita. You are a ranger. Average or roll?
I'll roll.
5.
All right.
You also gain an extra attack. So every time you fire your bow, you can shoot twice.
Sweet. Okay.
And I also believe you know an extra spell. So you gain 1 more spell.
Ooh.
If you would like to look through the ranger spell list, you can have a 2nd level spell now.
Sweet. Okay, I'll look.
And these should all be filled in. So look through the ranger spell list and figure out you can have a 1st level spell if you want, but you have 2nd level spell slots now, so
Okay.
you can have a 2nd level spell.
Sweet. Let's see.
And that leads us to good old Castus, who is a cleric. Oh, I get that. Oh, that's awesome. That makes me so happy.
What did it do?
Castus now can grow wings and fly.
Oh, he's
Oh,
so cool.
take me out of here.
That is a dragonborn thing, so. Castus will roll and take the 4. When you can roll a number of... Oh, that's nice. That's 4. I'll remember that. I can have 9 spells prepared now, so I need to... I can add a couple more spells to that. I will do that. Well, I'll have to do that now. Oh my god, that's awesome.
What does he do?
I have gained a tiny hut.
A hut.
I can now cast a spell that basically makes us invincible for a long rest.
Hmm.
And I get it for
All
free.
right.
Cool.
Cast it.
Well, no. Lehman's
We're
tiny hut is an
around.
awesome spell.
We're walking around with a deity.
Okay, Castus gets 2 more spells prepared. By the way, guys, if you're looking at this list and thinks it's long, I took every stat I could to give me extra spells, so...
Oh, sweet.
On Castus. Castus is a support character through and through. Okay, but I get 2 more spells prepared. Where is spell list? Okay, I can have up to a level 3 spells now. Well, yeah, I'm gonna take that. Okay, well, I can't not take that. Okay, well, I've also take that too. That's, yeah. Yeah, that is a very OP spell, Darbus. And I also, Castus now has Revivify. Which means I need components for that, correctly? Yeah. So I'm gonna have to get a couple of diamonds. You guys are going to have to get him some diamonds. Revivify allows you to touch a character that has died within a minute and bring them back to life.
Ooh.
Whoa, good touch. Oh my god.
He's been well, you see, the thing is Shay'lin has been dead for 8 hours now.
Yeah.
Because you took a long rest. Awesome. All right, have you decided what spell you would like, Lady Bunny?
This is a tough one.
Player's Handbook. Ranger.
I
Yeah.
kinda... I'm looking at spike growth.
Okay. Spike growth.
Yeah. I think I'll do that one.
You want to do spike growth? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then we will add spike growth. The other thing too is I believe every so often rangers can change what spells they have.
Oh, cool.
How
How do you do that?
I think that is on level up. I'll have to look that up, though.
Okay.
Okay. And if it is on level up, I will allow you to do it like... I'll allow you to do it like next session if you want to, because it could have been done now. I don't think it's every long rest. I know Cleric is every long rest. And I know Wizard is every long rest, but I think a Ranger is on level up.
Gotcha. Oh, I see. Okay. That makes sense.
Don't quote me on that. But I'm pretty sure it's on level up. All right. You guys you have taken a sort of uneasy rest in this area. It is oddly quiet. There doesn't really seem to be anything moving at all. It's a little unnerving, and you guys do take watches. You guys do... One of you stays awake for a portion of the rest, and you take turns. And nothing touches the door. Nothing moves. Everything is still. The only sound is the booming of the waves, which is now coming from almost your immediate east. And between them, there's the occasional... You hear the occasional running of water from sort of a nearby stream of some kind. But other than that, it's dead silent in this cave. You guys wake reinvigorated, healed, prepared to continue on without your friend. Big Hoss retrieves his immovable rod, and you are now free to do as you wish. What would you like to do?
Could I summon a beast?
Yes. I believe you can do that on every long rest with no cost.
Okay.
Oh, do you
Can I
want
do
the
the-
bird?
Sorry, I'll do the land one. I'll
You
switch
won't-
it up.
Okay, switch it up. The land one has different abilities than the bird, so please go take a look.
Absolutely.
So, all right, let me double check this.
Sure.
Because this should have a certain amount of health, and I want to make sure I have it right.
Mm-hmm.
The AC HP 5 times your ranger level. No, 5 plus 5 times your ranger level. So it should be his HP should be 30. I'm just gonna go 30. Why did that not work? Zero D8 plus 30. Roll. Save. Thank you. Why is it at 20? It shouldn't be at 20. How do I change his hit point max? Like that one better.
There we go.
It should be... Why is it not updating? This is frustrating. I mean, I can just do this. Well, that didn't work either. Well, how the heck am I supposed to edit this? I didn't want to do that. Why is it 5? What? Alright, whatever. He has 30 HP. Just so we know. Okay, 30 HP. All right, his AC again. I want to make sure I have this right. The AC is 13 plus your wisdom modifier. So his AC is, your wisdom modifier is not 1. Do I need to do this? That's how I need to do it. That's why it's not working right. Now it's working right. I need to use the summon ability. I mean, I can get rid of this, I think. Yeah. Okay. We can just keep it, just so I know it's 30. Your wisdom modifier is 2, if that's correct. Yes. Okay, so that is correct. All right, we figured it out.
All right.
Took me a minute. Okay, yes, you summon in, and you guys see now that she has summoned in a... As you guys wake up, you see a sort of greenish tiger sitting next to Lady Bonita instead of a bird. There's a large feline curled up next to her. All right. And I believe that Did that take... It shouldn't have taken a spell slot? It did not. All right. So you have summoned your tiger in.
Mm-hmm.
And what would you guys like to do now?
Continue searching the cave.
Yeah,
Right.
continue onward.
All right. You guys, what order would you like to leave the room? What's our marching order here?
I'll go first.
Okay. That is intelligent because you have lost your dark vision in the night, but Castus will give it back to you.
All right. Can I get my magic rod back too?
Yeah, you got it.
All right.
Use that ability. I don't really need to apply it because I believe I already have your token set up for it. Jump to the bottom. I'll delete the chat. Okay. Who would like to go after AK?
I will.
Okay. Who would like, and then it would be Bonita with your feline and Castus in the back. You guys leave the room. You guys are now in the hallway, rubble behind you. There is the soft sound of trickling water in front of you. And every 2 minutes, this booming, echoing sound of crashing water echoing through the cave. Would you guys like to push forward?
Yes.
Yes.
I will push you guys forward into the immediate next cavern. You recall from this position that you had snuck down here, and that you had seen that there was bugbears and the dark elf waiting in this room. You remember this room, and you remember that they were doing some work down here. Would everybody roll for me a history check, please? Bonita, Big Hoss, roll for me a history check.
Is this pertaining to stonework?
No.
Or no?
Fine. Let's give Castus a shot at it, too. We'll take it. Castus rolls a natural 20. Castus nudges you all and says that he recalled the spider saying something about there being items of value he was looking for in this cave, and that there were bugbears digging. Were there not bugbears digging somewhere down here?
There were. Let's check that out.
Okay, you guys wish to climb down. Let me get to the proper area. I always love it when the wonderful. All right, you guys go into the pit. It's steep, a little slick. You guys get down there, though. You help each other. You have ropes. You find there are marks all along this sort of... This is a collapsed area. AK, you're sort of familiar with stonework. You see a tunnel over here, and this tunnel is carved.
Huh.
And it's then broken. And you get the sense that this water at one point in time ran straight across into here, but a collapse has changed the way this water goes. And you see that there are just pot marks just dug down here where people have been digging. What would you guys like to do?
Explore the pot marks.
Okay. Anyone who wishes to look, roll for me. Well, okay, so Pop-Tarts. Yes, Darbus, there's a whole bunch of Pop-Tarts down there. Would you all... you can all either roll for me a perception check. AK, you can roll with advantage. $18. You all dig around, and how long would you guys like to spend?
At least a couple days.
Couple days? Okay. I would say you guys spend maybe like 20 minutes.
All right, close enough.
digging around down here. Before, AK, you find some bones. And they're crushed. It looks like that at one point in time, either there was a skeleton here that the cave-in crushed, or the bones were crushed themselves. They're the crushed remains of a dwarf, and all of their clothing is gone. It's turned to shreds. But next to the skeleton in the dirt, you find a pair of pristine-looking gauntlets. These are very large, heavy-looking gloves, and you get a distinct magical aura off of them. Okay.
Well,
Let me try those on, AK.
hold on a minute, Ove. I'm thinking that either Bonita or Castus should look at them.
Okay. Castus will take a look at them and roll an Arcana check. They're really nice gloves. God, those are nice gloves. Castus says they're really nice gloves. Bonita, would you like to roll an Arcana check?
Sure.
Go ahead, roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
10 even. They are distinctly magical, but they are... You cannot get much more than that they are magical with a 10.
So that's something that somebody would need to attune to.
I tune to, or there is a spell called Identify, which I don't believe any of you have. If you or Big Hoss wish to roll an Arcana check, I'll allow it.
Okay.
What is mine? +1.
They're nice gloves, Hoss. Super nice gloves.
I add my inspiration to that.
Sure.
All right,
I think click D6 and roll a D6. I think inspiration is 1D6.
Okay.
4, 10. They're nice magical gloves.
All right, can I try them on?
Well, my question is,
if you want to put them on, what's that?
Would this be considered heavy armor?
Yes. They're heavy looking gauntlets. They would be considered heavy armor, I suppose. Yes.
That's me.
That would be him. I don't think anybody else is rated for heavy armor. Maybe Castus? I'm not sure.
Castus would be rated for heavy armor. Yes.
He's already buff enough.
Do you
magical heavy armor?
Do you want to roll a Arcana check there, AK?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
He knows everything.
You know, CAK, now that you picked them up and you've actually like rinsed them off, you've seen gauntlets like this before. You've seen some of the wealthier people in Neverwinter have bodyguards that wore gauntlets such as these, and you recognize them. These are gauntlets of ogre power. They raise the strength of the user, and make the user stronger. I will tell you as the DM what that means. When you wear these and attune to them, they do take a attunement slot from you. Your strength becomes 19 and cannot be changed as long it's 19 as long as you're wearing them.
Okay.
All right, so I hand those to Hoss.
Okay. If you wish to, you can. I will tell you as the DM, they will do absolutely nothing for Big Hoss.
Bro, but I thought I only had 18 strength.
19 strength doesn't increase your modifier. It stays +4.
What is
Okay.
Castus'
As the
strength?
DM, who should we give them to?
Castus. Castus' strength is +1. Castus' strength
Oh,
is
yeah.
What the
13.
heck?
Then give them to him, ma'am.
Castus is spec'd for healing, not strength.
Okay. Well, now he's spec for strength too.
Well, it's Gauntlets of Ogre Power are generally a good item for a cleric because clerics take strength as kind of an off stat. But strength does help him hit things more.
Yeah. So
So
I'll walk over and hand them to Castus.
okay. Castus will happily take them. Are they in here?
It's an 18-point jump. That's good.
No, well, it's his strength is 13, so it's a 6-point jump, but it brings his modifier up to +4.
Okay.
Which is very nice. I should have Gauntlet of Overpower. And that will be his
It's a good thing the
second
spider didn't find those.
attunement slot. Nice. That is a massive buff to Castus. Thank you guys very much for that. All right. You guys have one new magical item richer. You spend a little bit more time, but there is nothing left. You don't find anything else in your exploration of this area. You see a cave here, a cavern here. You see a cavern here, and then there's the opening you already came through down here.
Okay, so we haven't been through either one of these two.
You have not.
I'd like to know what it is they were looking for in that bottom one and the one to the south. Because they deliberately moved the water.
Well, so what I'm telling you is that at one time this stream went straight across into this cavern, and that a collapse in this cave had caused the water to be redirected.
But it was also deliberate.
The collapse? No.
Yeah, that's
Well, I mean,
or no,
the water going across was deliberate. You see that there's man-made. This is a man-made carved tunnel.
Oh, okay. I got the impression that the whole thing was deliberate. The cave-in, the carving.
Well,
okay.
I mean, you don't know. I guess you don't know if it was deliberate. I'll tell you as the DM, it wasn't deliberate. But
well, let's check out that carved-out tunnel.
you gonna go there first?
What do y'all think? What do y'all think?
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what's on there.
You guys walk along, and you help each other climb up into this tunnel. You walk through, and as you look in, you are inside the trench where that water wheel was with the bellows.
Oh, we've
Push
been
in.
here. All right.
Oh.
Yeah, we've been here.
Oh yeah, that was with the skull and stuff, right?
The fireball skull, yes, where you
Yeah,
guys first
okay.
encountered. You had your first encounter with the fireball spell.
Right.
Lucky you.
And we came up from the south on that.
Yes,
So we
you
need
did
to go
come up-
back.
Yeah, let's go back.
All right, you wish to go back? 1 second. Okay. You guys walk back. get back into this tunnel, and you wish to go to this one now?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. You guys push up into the tunnel, and this is a natural tunnel. As you get in here, the sound of the crashing, the booming is almost unbearable. Like, it's very loud. The stone is vibrating around.
Okay, let's keep pushing in.
Yep.
Okay. You guys push forward. As you round the corner, the sound gets louder and louder until you get to about here. And that's when you see a large pool of water. And as you round the corner, you see the water kind of whoosh into this cavern and crash along these rocks. And it creates this massive booming sound that echoes and reverberates your entire skull.
Ooh.
It's almost like a wave is making the whole cave echo.
What would you guys like to do?
Is there a split here?
No, it's just the wall. So it opens up. This is kind of a wall along here. It opens up, and there is a narrow ledge. You can kind of see a narrow ledge right here.
Do we
All right.
traverse the ledge?
Yes.
Okay.
You guys wish to push in? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Don't forget about the snake thing. I don't know if that was the snake that came in or another snake, but there might be another snake in here.
Another one. Okay.
There might be.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Okay.
Yep, there might be. All right, you guys wish to. So there is a narrow ledge here. You guys want to try to make your way along it?
Yeah.
Before we do, can we get a perception check?
Yeah, go ahead. What are you looking for?
A giant snake.
Any type of anything living on the ceiling or
Looking for any sort of creatures. Okay, roll a perception check for me, AK. Big Hoss, you want to look for a snake? Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Good.
You look up at the ceiling, AK. You don't see anything on the ceiling. You look in the water. The water's pretty dark and murky. Big Hoss, even though you have dark vision now, it's still kind of dark for you. You don't really see anything. Well, you know what?
Or do I see a snake?
What?
Oh, all right. Well, okay.
What?
You, both of you, I guess, given that, you look down and you look into the water, and you do see
A snake.
amongst the as the waves crash in and then pull back out, as the waves subside and the water in this sort of cauldron area here gets lower. You do see something sort of slithering down in the water.
I told you.
And this
Oh
is
shit! My headset died.
Oh, his headset died. And I would say that when the water's away, it's probably like 10 feet down to the water, and when it rushes in, it's almost right at the ledge.
Can I attempt to shoot an arrow at it?
Yes, you may. Go ahead and roll an attack with disadvantage.
Okay. Do I just select the longbow and attack?
Yep.
Okay.
20. All right. Go ahead and roll damage on that. Seven. That would make it this many. So you You look into this water and you wait, and you see sort of like this slithering appendage down there, and you take your arrow and you aim and you shoot it, and it goes into the water and it flies down through the water, and you see it pierce into this appendage, and you see that disappear into the water for a moment before, and there's a moment of silence before about 4 or 5 more appendages shoot out of the ground, or out of the water, lashing out at all of you guys. And I need you all to roll for me initiative.
You should have snuck through.
What if he would have grabbed you off the ledge and you'd be dead?
Alright, maybe you have a point.
Oops.
I think we stay back from the water and we'll be okay. Does my double attack work on my bow as well?
Does your oh yeah, you get, yeah, you can do that, but you just shot 1 arrow, so.
Yeah, I was just asking for.
No. Yep, it does. Yes, whenever you take the attack action, you can do 2 attacks with whatever weapon you're using.
Okay.
That does not count for the bonus action attack, though.
Okay.
The bonus action.
Do 3.
Yes, so you can do 3 if you want to do the bonus action. Just letting you know, because it's only whenever you take an attack it's only whenever you take the attack action for your action. So the attack bonus action does not count for that. So, all right. Lady Bonita, you see 4 of these purplish tendrils, suction cups on the bottom, shoot out of the water, an arrow sticking out of one as they begin to lash out at the group. What would you like to do?
Could I spellbook use my hunter's mark on it and then shoot it?
You absolutely can. So go ahead and target it and cast Hunter's Mark. That would be your bonus action.
Okay. Just mark creature, right?
Yep.
Okay, cast spell. Sweet. And then we're gonna attack it.
$25 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay, did that add your Hunter's Mark? It did not. So what is your Hunter's Mark? Magically mark 1 creature you can see in range and force them. Go ahead and roll a 1d6 and add that. Okay. Make sure you add a 1d6 to your, in the conditionals.
Oh,
make sure
that's
you add
right.
1. Yep. So, okay. So roll the 1d6 and we'll add that to 9. Makes it easy. 10 damage. All right, you can roll another attack because you're level 5 now.
Oh yeah.
So go ahead and go ahead and roll another attack, if you would, please.
Attack. Okay.
20 will hit.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage, and in conditionals, add 1d6.
There it is. Okay.
10 damage.
All right.
So you see these tendrils shoot out of the water, and you quickly draw your bow and loose 2 arrows, piercing into each one of these sort of tentacles that shoot out, and they disappear down into the water, only to be replaced by 2 more without arrows in them. I believe that you have movement if you wish to move.
I think I'll end my turn here.
Okay. That's going to lead us to you, AK. AK, what would you like to do?
I would like to target.
Okay.
the enemy and use my light crossbow on him.
All right, go for it. $12 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 9 damage. You pull your crossbow, loose a bolt, and you strike one of the tentacles as well, causing it sort of to thrash and writhe. That is going to lead us to the giant octopus's turn, who is going to lash out. One, two. Oh, perfect. It's going to lash out past Big Hoss and AK at Bonita because its range is 15 feet.
Goodness.
And roll an attack against you, Lady Bonita.
Oh.
And miss. So as it lashes out, both Hoss and AK kind of like grab it and keep it from reaching you as it withdraws its tendril back into the water. And with that, it is going to dive back into the dive back into the water and attempt to hide. Okay. And for all intents and purposes, you guys no longer see it. That's going to lead us to Castus, who is going to hold an action of Sacred Flame if it reappears. That's going to lead us to you, Big Hoss. Big Hoss, what would you like to do?
I thought Hunter's Mark was supposed to track stuff. Is that not it?
For Bonita. Bonita has advantage on perception or survival checks to find it. But just Bonita.
Yeah, I guess I just want to ready an arrow then.
Okay, you want to ready an arrow?
Yeah.
Okay. Lady Bonita.
Mm-hmm.
You have a sense that this creature is somewhere in that pool. It is hiding. But you might be able to find it.
Okay, let's try and find it. What I gotta do?
You can roll a perception check.
Okay.
Wait, you get advantage. Just roll a d20, or just click perception again and roll again. We'll pick.
Let's roll again normally.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. You have advantage because of Hunter's Mark. 18. You easily spot it, sitting under the water there.
Sweet.
Is a perception your action? It is an action. So that is your action. You have bonus action and movement left. But you have essentially broken its stealth, and you can point it out to your crew, which will then allow Castus to target it with his Sacred Flame. And it will allow Big Hoss to loose his arrow as you pointed out.
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't fail. I have to do it that way, don't I? That's what I have to do. Nice, I like that.
Oh.
All right, Big Hoss, if you wish to target it and loose your arrow, you may. Because Lady Bonita has spotted it and pointed it out. I assume she would point it out to her compatriot.
Absolutely.
8 will miss, Big Hoss, so unfortunately.
Oh.
All right, that is going to lead us to your turn, AK. AK, This creature has been pointed out to you. You can see it slithering underneath the water, trying to escape. What would you like to do?
Target it again.
All right, go ahead, target it, and roll an attack for me. 22 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 8. As you shoot your arrow out into the water, it strikes this creature, and you see it thrash under the water. You see foam come up, and as the waves push up into the this sort of caldera area in here, the octopus rises with it, and it sinks to the bottom with it, and it ends up vanishing into the depths of this pool. And
well
as
done,
the
everyone.
water goes away, you don't see it rise back up.
Now maybe we can traverse the ledge.
You wish to traverse the ledge?
Is that what we want to do?
Traverse. Yep.
All right. Give me one moment here just to make sure. All right. Who would like to go first?
I will.
Me.
Okay, I'll scan.
Big House? All right. Big House, roll for me in athletics or in acrobatics check, your choice.
Okay.
Mm.
19, 26. You get across easily. Who'd like to go next?
Very nice.
I will.
Okay. Acrobatics or athletics check, your choice. $11. You get across. About halfway across, your foot slips on a wet rock and you catch yourself.
Ooh.
Maybe we should throw a rope over.
Hey.
You want to throw a rope over?
Yeah, and attach it to my magic rod.
All right, that's pretty smart. So you tie you want to tie the rod to the rope and throw it to them, or you want to throw them the rope and then have the rod over on your side?
I have the rod over on my side, so that way in case they go down, I can get my rod back.
Okay. I will do it this way. You tie the rod off, you make the trip back because you rolled a 26, and you put the rope over here and you tie the rope off onto a rock.
Okay, that works.
And then you come back. All right, Lady Bonita, you wish to
Okay.
cross?
I do.
All right. The rope makes it fairly trivial for you.
Sweet.
Castus comes over and he asks, what are we going to do about the rope? Because we can't untie it.
Just tie it to your waist. If you fall in, I'll pull you up.
Okay. Castus ties it off to his waist and he goes across. He is a little bit clunkier than you, especially with his new gauntlets.
Mm.
Has he attuned to them yet?
Sure. I mean, the exploration down here, I would assume is good enough. I'm not gonna be pedantic. I wasn't that way with the cloak. I'm not gonna be too pedantic about that. Castus he starts coming across with the rope, and as he gets to the same spot AK did, considering he rolled a natural 1, falls
Oh my god.
What?
down
Pull him up.
and gets into the water, and the water starts swirling around him. And
Pull
with
him out.
that,
Let's pull him out.
hold on one moment.
What?
He is currently floating in the water. He's treading water with his heavy armor on, keeping himself afloat. You guys wish to pull him out?
Yes.
Okay, Big Hoss, roll a strength check with advantage because you're getting help from AK and Bonita.
So do I do that under? Oh, I see. No wait. Yeah, do I do that under saving throw?
No, just click the STR under strength.
You know,
Okay.
the other end of that rope is attached to an immovable rod. He could help us.
24, you guys easily pull him out.
Sweet.
You guys pull him out. He's wet. He's miserable.
Oh.
Does he have any jellyfish things on him? I know how to help.
Oh my god.
Roll a medicine check.
I can't.
Oh,
What?
So funny.
Why are you rolling your nat 20s now? He does not have any jellyfish stings on him. He is completely
very
healthy, other
good.
than being wet and ironically not cold. The water is actually kind of warm.
Huh.
well, I don't suppose he'd like to go in for another swim, would he?
He would not.
Okay.
Moving on.
Okay,
All right.
you guys
let's-
see as you sort of reconnoiter.
What?
You ever heard the word reconnoiter?
No.
It's not a real
Yes.
word,
Yes,
man.
it is.
Reconnoiter.
Yes, it
Okay, you're just agreeing with him so he doesn't kill you all.
What?
I probably I think
do a
it's
Google search.
it's reconnoiter, but yeah, it's a word.
Oh, yeah, I've still never heard of that. All right.
Cool.
It's a military term for like getting back together,
I see.
I believe.
Well, I was a Navy SEAL, but
Oh, that would do it. That would do it. Okay, all right, you guys.
Which game was that in?
You guys. You guys regroup, and you see two tunnels. One going southwest, and one going almost directly east.
Which way do you want to go, y'all? I'm thinking we go
East.
east because south looks like it's going to lead somewhere.
somewhere we've already been. Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
Gonna go this way.
Yeah,
Let's do
same
it.
marching order.
Who would like to go first?
Same.
AK
Same one.
Haas.
AK, Haas, you, and then Castus. All right, you guys head down the tunnel.
Okay.
Any particular way you would like to go down the tunnel, or you just want to go down the tunnel?
Should we
Stealth.
sneak?
Stealth. All right, go ahead and
Yes,
roll stealth.
okay.
Big Haas and Castus roll with disadvantage.
Oh, guys.
Ooh. AK making up for the group. All right. As you guys continue down the hall, Castus's new gauntlets are kind of a little bit larger, and he's kind of like scraping them along the wall every so often because they're a little bulkier than he's used to. But AK kind of like gives him a little nudge, as like, "Hey, dude, be careful," and he kind of straightens
yeah,
up.
quit reconnoitering.
And you guys, get yourselves. Nope. You there. You guys get yourselves around into sort of greenish area. And with that, I have to do this. So wait a single second, my guys. You need to be gone. Oops. Control Z. Control Z is the savior of mankind. I need to do this because I want to do this right. One moment, please. I apologize for the delay.
Ooh, 50.
Right. That's correct. We have you guys that way. There, 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 there. That, and then we will do this. All right.
Hmm?
All right. Is everyone in the new scene?
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
We are now back in the middle section of Wave Echo Cave, not the northern section. So, as you guys come in, you see a door right here, and a long tunnel that leads down, and you see some creatures shambling in the dark down here.
Mm.
Well, Big Hoss and Castus see them and mention that there's some shambling zombies down here.
Ah, see.
They don't appear to notice you yet.
Hmm.
What do we do?
Check the door.
Okay. Who's gonna check?
Yeah, I'd like to peek in the door if I can.
Okay.
One moment. Wonderful. You wish to go check the door, Big Hoss?
Yep.
Okay, approach it. Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me. Or not a stealth check, a sleight of hand check.
Another one.
You reach out to put your hand
DJ Khaled.
you reach out to put your hand on the door to push it open, and the door doesn't budge. When you look it over, you realize that it is scorched, it is cracked, and it is wedged closed.
I see.
Can I try to bust it open?
Yeah, roll for me a strength athletics check, please.
Athletics.
It's
check.
scorched?
Athletic. Yes, it's scorched as if it has been hit by battle. You put your weight against it and you push. You push hard. And it you rolled nat 20, so I'm gonna give you sleight of hand on that. You push, and as you push more. You gently, slowly increase the amount of force you're pushing on this door until you feel it push open with nary a sound. And it pushes you. As you open it, you see a very small room that is full of burnt wood. Some shelving that at one point in time held something, but is now burnt to a crisp. There's ash on the ground.
Is it like freshly burnt?
No, this is long burnt.
Okay, I'd like to tell everyone and then take a step inside.
Okay. You take a step inside.
Okay.
Yep.
It does smell of ash. There is another door directly to your south. What would you guys like to do?
Can we check that one too?
Come on in, guys. It smells like ass.
There you go.
You wish to open that door as well?
Yeah.
All
Is
right.
it-
Who wants to open it?
Oh, I will. Well, is this one in the same condition as the other?
That one is in. Well, you haven't checked it yet, but it doesn't appear. It's charred, but it doesn't appear to be as wedged as the other door.
Okay. Could I just check it and see if it'll open?
You check it and the latch works. Do you want to try to push it open?
Yeah.
Roll for me a sleight of hand check, or do you want to just open it or sleight of hand?
Yeah, the same way I did it before.
All right, sleight of hand it. Go ahead. Big Hoss is rolling good tonight. You push the door open a crack, and you see inside. You see more sort of burnt shelves. More sort of destroyed wooden equipment. There's some metal. There's there's an anvil you can make out that's covered in ash dust.
Ugh. Okay.
And there is a sort of a flickering green glow that permeates the room before you slide the door shut to maintain your stealth.
I'd like to take a step inside.
Take a step inside?
Yep.
Okay. One moment, please. Because I want to have this for you. That's not what I want. Oh, it's that. That is what it is. I want an image for all of you guys. That's not what I want. I want this. Thank you. All right, Big Hoss. As you step through the door, you see in this corner of the room a green sphere floating in the air. It has spikes. It has spikes covering it, and it has 4 tendrils sticking out, 2 on each side. And as you walk in, one of the tendrils spins, and there's an eyeball on it. And the eyeball locks onto you as you step into the room.
Oh no.
Alright, I'd like to go back out.
For reference, Big Hoss, this is what you see. You should have it on Discord.
Oh! 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 Oh, it's gross. Alright, I'd like to shut the door. I think guys will continue a different way.
Okay. Okay.
Sure you don't want to go back in, Big Hoss?
Yeah, it's gonna have some stupid magic power. Oh, it locks you in place and then kills you or something. I'm just gonna go the other way.
We'll have to
Alright.
clear it eventually.
No,
That's what we're here to do.
I would like to lie and say that there was nothing in there.
Okay, go ahead and roll a deception check. As Big Hoss comes out, Big Hoss comes out white as a sheet. Roll a deception check, Big Hoss, to say there's nothing in there.
Alright.
11. Any of you who wish to roll a perception check may. He's lying, AK. He's lying through his teeth. There is definitely something in there.
If there's nothing in there, why are your pants wet?
I had to pull Castus, your buddy, out of the water.
You did have to pull Castus though. That's true.
Can I roll another deception check for that?
Yeah,
In
sure.
just
Go ahead.
one spot? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Natural 20. You know, if you saved all these natural 20s for combating that creature, you probably
real.
wouldn't have to worry about it. His pants are wet because he pulled Castus out. That's the reason.
Alright.
And I peed.
Alright, so are we going in or not? Do we go another way?
Well, he said there's nothing in there, and he rolled
Alright.
in that 20, so...
Oh no, he rolled a nat 20 on his pants. You know there's something in there.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Let's go in.
Alright, you guys go first and I'll take my pants off here.
All right, who's
Well-
entering first?
I'll go.
Bonita,
then-
you want to go with him?
Since we know in advance that there's something in there, can I ready an arrow?
You can ready an arrow.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, I'll do that too.
Okay. You guys walk in. And you see that creature floating right here. I will send you the image. I will send it to the D&D group chat for everyone in there. You can see it. And I will send it to the chat. That is what you see.
Whoa.
That's gross.
It is
5
facing
eyeballs.
away from you, and as you come in with your weapons drawn,
Mm-hmm.
2 of the stalks swivel, and 1 focuses on each of you.
Ew. Okay.
It is currently sort of floating in this corner right here. As you look around, you see that there is forging equipment. This is something you'd be a little bit more familiar with as a dwarf. There's some anvils, some hammers. There's a couple of pieces of equipment. There's a few swords. A lot of them are rusted. There's some equipment in here, but as you look around and wait, the flickering green comes directly from this. There is a brazier there that has sort of a small green fire in it that is just sort of slowly burning in this area. And this spherical creature, it just keeps its eyes locked. The 2 stalks seem to follow you as you do any movements you do around the room. They follow you. Any sort of walking you do, each one keeps trained on each of you.
Ew. Okay.
As you,
But it's not attacking.
Yet.
Hey, go put your hand in its mouth.
I wonder if we can talk to it.
I don't know. A creature from a different world.
roll a history check, Lady Bonita.
Oh.
Natural 20. You guys are on fire tonight. You remember the piece of paper that mentioned the trap that Shay'lin triggered to save you?
Mm-hmm.
It also mentioned a many-eyed creature summoned from another dimension to guard the forging area.
Oh.
That this
Yes,
creature was bound to servitude
Huh.
to protect this area.
Oh.
Castus, come in here.
Castus comes in and sees the creature, and another one of the eyes swivels around. So now it has 3, 1 trained on each of you.
Mm-hmm.
Can I come in as well now?
If you want to, yes.
Yeah, once if your pants are dry.
You walk in, and the 4th one swivels around. And this is when, instead of it having stalks on you, it turns and it faces you. Its mouth filled with sharp teeth. You see its 1 large eye focus on all of you as it floats there. All of its 5 eyes now focused on the group.
Castus, is this something you'd be looking for?
No.
Okay. Can I shoot an arrow at its eye?
Well, wait. It's here to protect the cavern. We're not here to destroy the cavern, but it might take offense to Gundren when he comes to do his thing.
No, he said it was protecting, what did you say, the forge?
The forge.
Which is this area we're in. Right?
Yep. You can surmise this is the forging area, yes.
Alright, I'd like to shoot. I'd like to shoot one of its eyes.
Go ahead and target it and roll an attack.
Can I do a double attack? I'll take that as a no.
Roll a stealth check. Roll a sleight of hand check.
Not sure we have to fight this thing.
They said clear it out.
Okay. You lift up your bow, and the moment you do, all of its eyes focus directly on you, Big Hoss. Every single one of them, and they start to glow as you raise your bow up.
Mm.
Do you wish to continue?
What do you guys think?
Nope.
I'm thinking don't
Nope.
start none.
Nope. Do you wish to continue, Big Hoss?
Oh.
We have to clear the cave, AK. You said it yourself, so...
Nope. Do you wish to continue, Big Hoss?
I'm
No.
scared.
Nope. I'm not
Okay,
doing
you
nothing.
put your bow back down, and the glow subsides.
Huh.
Its eyes are still focused on you, but they are no longer glowing.
See, I'm not sure this is an enemy.
Do we
Can I get
wanna-
closer to it?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
going to ask if we could get closer.
How close would you like to get?
Right here.
Its main eyes stay focused on the major group, but one of its stalks follows you, Big Hoss. By the way, you guys see two double doors. They're kind of busted and slightly ajar over here.
Oh, yeah.
Can I inspect the glowing thing?
The fire in the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. You want to roll? What do you want to? What are you looking to do? Do you just want to look and see what it is?
Investigate it. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. What are you investigating for? What do you want to gain?
I don't know. I just want to see what it is. Yeah.
It's fire. It's glowing green fire.
That's all it is.
Well, what you have to give me an idea of what you're looking to learn.
I
Is
don't know. It looks like a big pillar on the screen.
It is a
Like
stone.
goes out 4 ways, maybe.
Yeah, it is a stone pillar, and the brazier is made of stone. It all flows naturally into the cavern, and in the center here is a glowing green fire. It's not a very large fire, but it is large enough to light the whole room with a flickering green glow.
Mhm.
What
Can
are
I
you?
investigate some of the tools and things laying around?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation check for me. $11. Okay, so as you investigate around, you see a number of tools, anvils, there's a couple of hammers. You also find in some of the rubble, you find a pristine looking mace and a pristine looking breastplate. So
Can I
you find
investigate those?
what do you mean investigate them? What are you looking to learn?
Can I wear them? Are they better than the stuff I have now?
I roll an investigation check.
Okay. Bruh.
0. You're not sure they even exist right now. Could be a figment of your imagination.
Can I show them to Castus?
Yeah. You want to bring Castus over there?
Yeah.
Castus kind of edges over there as keeping an eye on the creature, and he looks at them. The mace is the head of it is shaped like a sunburst, and it looks to be made of solid brass. The breastplate is burnished silver with a gold dragon worked into the front.
Hmm.
And as he looks at them, he will roll a investigation check. All right, a total of 20. He lets you know that these items are clearly magical. That the mace is a magical mace, that the breastplate is a magical breastplate, and that they would have some effect. He wouldn't know without doing a more closer inspection. But they're clearly magical and were most likely enchanted in this area as well.
I think we got to get rid of this thing. I'd like to tell the group that I think we should get rid of the thing with the eyes.
Okay.
You wish to say that out loud?
It's not attacking us.
Well,
Go back to the group.
no one knows anything about it.
Do you want to say that you need to get rid of it out loud?
No, I just want to tell AK.
Roll a stealth check. Oh wait, that was the wrong thing. So as you go to AK and whisper that you think that you need to get rid of this creature, you hear sort of a hissing voice come from the other side of the room. Why are you here?
What did you say? You cut it out.
Why are you here?
Why are you here?
Oh, okay. So it can speak.
Its eyes are now focused on you, and they have begun glowing again.
Uh-oh.
Can I walk over there?
Where would you wish to walk?
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right here.
Walk over there. You now notice that its big eye is focused on the main group, but again, each eye stalk seems to be tracking an individual target, and they're all glowing. Do you approach with your weapon out?
No.
Okay. You approach with your hands empty.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What would you like to do? It doesn't. One of the glowing eyes is tracking you, but what would you like to do?
We were sent here to rid the cave of evil. There were bad people here, and we came to clear the cave of all of them. We have no wish to interfere with your job.
It then tells you, because Big Hoss can't hear when I hiss, it then tells you to then be about your way and leave it be.
Come on, y'all. Let's go.
I tried to tell you guys.
I'll just leave.
He's not going anywhere.
All right, then I want to go.
And we at least know there aren't any enemies in the foundry.
You guys want to go back out the way you came? You want to leave through the front door?
Let's peek one of these doors here.
Okay. Walk up to the door and go ahead and roll a. Do you want to peek it?
Yes.
Okay, which door do you want to peek? The top one or the bottom? It's a double door. There's a top door and a bottom.
How about the top door?
Okay, go ahead and roll for me a sleight of hand check. Pop the door open, and you see a rock wall in front of you, similar to the cavern up north, and you slip the door closed. You see nothing of note out the front door.
Then let me peek the other door.
Okay, the same thing, and you see the same thing.
I don't see anything out there, guys.
Okay. We can go through
Well,
them.
didn't we see zombies there, like, when we were over here?
Were they down here by the doors?
Yeah. I think. Maybe they're a little farther.
Okay. Then can we open the door and kind of peek around and see if there's anything
Yeah.
south?
Go ahead and roll for me a stealth check. AK.
Oh,
You peek the door, and you see a whole bunch of zombies. And as you peek, this one turns here. It sees you peek out the door before you dash back in.
I have an idea, everyone. What if we antagonize the zombies and they come in here?
Well, how do we know that he didn't make the zombies with his glowing green eyes, dude?
Let's ask him.
Okay.
There are a group of zombies out there. We would consider them to be bad guys. Are they with you or no?
No, they are not with the creature.
Then they would be coming in to attack. We might have some powerful help. What do you
Yeah.
guys think? Or do you want to just go out there and get them? Either way, they don't look like much. They're just zombies.
Yeah, I don't know how he's gonna react to us fighting stuff with our weapons in here, dude. I think we should go out and just attack.
If those enemies come in here, and will you allow us to help you defend the foundry?
Roll a persuasion check. It doesn't say anything.
Okay. Then we may not be able to count on that.
Yeah, let's just, I guess, kill them.
Let's just go get them. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I think. Hoss, what do you think?
Yep.
Okay. Then I'd like to step out the door and plant one in that one that looked at me. Plant one in his forehead.
I'd like to
Ooh,
follow him as well.
Me too.
1 second. All right.
And before we go, I want to turn and look at the creature and say, we're going to take the fight outside so as not to disturb you and so that there's no misunderstanding.
Right.
Okay?
Again, it doesn't respond.
Yeah, it hears me, though.
Yes,
That's
it does.
fine.
It does. It appears to hear you.
Okay. Then let's do it, y'all.
All right. Who is going to bust out first, and who is going to follow?
I will. 'cause I'm the
AK,
one that
then
saw
me,
him, yeah.
then Lady Benita, then Castus, I guess.
So you want to bust out in an order like this?
Yeah.
That's not gonna work. So let's cast this. We'll do this. Do this. Bust out like that. Guys, bust out of the door. You find that the zombies are immediately on you as you took a bunch of time to talk to the creature.
Okay.
With that, we are going to enter combat and roll initiative. Let me get my combat music up. I will roll for the NPCs. All right. Okay. Beginning combat with not the beast. Beast. All right. AK.
Okay.
You jump
All right.
out, your bow ready, and you find that the zombies are far closer than you originally had anticipated.
Will it take an action to switch to another weapon?
What weapon?
Battle axe.
No, I will say that you have your battle axe ready, and you can use your battle axe should you wish to.
Okay. Can I push past Castus to this spot right here?
1, 2, 3. Yes, that would be 15 feet. It'd be half your movement.
Okay. Then I'd like to target this one with the battle axe.
Okay, go
Roll
ahead
with
and
advantage.
go ahead and roll advantage. Make sure you add your, I believe it's 3d6 sneak attack. If you get down, you have to roll an attack first. So to target with your battle axe, roll an attack. See if it hits.
Oh, geez.
It does not hit. You put yourself in between all three of these zombies, but in the tangle of limbs that exist, it's kind of hard for you to get a decent swing in, and your arm catches one of the other guy's arms. Oh, you didn't roll with advantage. You have advantage. Roll attack again.
Okay.
You didn't roll with advantage, did you? No,
Oh,
you didn't.
no, I didn't. Sorry.
No, don't roll with advantage. Okay. All right.
Oh.
Nope. We're canceling that out.
Okay.
Okay. Let me just delete all this. Target it and roll again and roll with advantage.
Okay.
All right. 23 will hit. So go ahead and roll damage and make sure you add your 3d6 to it. $18 damage. You guys see AK slip between you, and he gets behind this creature, and he rakes his battle axe across this thing's back and almost chops it in half. As he does a massive amount of damage to it. All right, bonus action and 15 feet of movement left. AK, what would you like to do?
Okay, the bonus action, I'm going to pull out my offhand dagger.
Okay.
And try to finish him if I can.
Go ahead, attack him. I will manually take away the 2 for your proficiency.
And this is still with advantage.
Yes, you are in flank, so it is with advantage. 23, 21 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me. No sneak attack. You only get sneak attack once per turn.
Gotcha.
$7 damage. All right. You see AK try to stab this creature to end it, and it shudders. Does it have to be? Oh.
Oh, wow.
No. You stab it and you see this creature shudder and fall to the ground, slowly turning to ash in front of you. Creature is dead. All right. 15 feet of movement left. Is there anything you would like to do, AK?
No, sir.
All right. That's going to lead us to Castus. Let me just double check something. Just so I know how this works. Okay, well, all right, Castus is going to... Castus is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And he is going to raise his holy symbol in the air. And attempt to turn undead.
Oh?
Do I not have that? Why does that not? Not. They have to succeed. Make a wisdom saving throw. Yeah, I haven't applied it yet. So I would assume the wisdom saving throw is against my DC. And my spell DC is 16. So they each have to do a DC 16 wisdom saving throw. Failed. 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 Yeah, I probably could have automated it. Failed. 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 All of them failed. Okay. So what this means is that every single one of them is now turned. So what that means is that as a magic action, you present your holy symbol to undead creatures. Each undead creature of your choice within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom save. If the creature fails, it is frightened and It has the frightened and incapacitated condition for 1 minute. For that duration, it tries to move as far away from you as it can on its turn. This effect ends early on the creature if it takes any damage or if it is incapacitated or you die. However, being level 5, I just got the Seer Undead feature, which means that whenever you use your turn undead, you can roll a number of d8s equal to your wisdom modifier, and add the rolls together. Each undead that fails its saves take radiant damage equal to the rolls. So I just did 4d8 damage to every single one of those creatures.
Ooh.
So I just did 25 damage to every single creature.
So are
What?
they all dead now?
No. But
Close.
this one is dead. This one is dead. This one is dead. I believe this one is dead. And the rest of them are... The last 3 of them are essentially just... They don't get their undead fortitude, Darbus, if they die by radiant damage. The one next to you, AK, is barely... In fact, the last 3 that are alive are looking scarred. They're looking burnt. They're looking incredibly injured and wounded. And that is the end. I also don't believe that that affects the turn feature, because the turn feature is damage after they're turned, and this happens during it. So Castus just essentially nuked the undead. Clerics are very strong against undead, which is going to be, he has bonus and movement. Well, he doesn't have any movement left. Bonus, and he's not going to use it. That's going to end his turn. That's going to lead us to this one, who is going to attempt to move away from Castus as far as it can and go up here. That leaves you to have an attack of opportunity against it, AK, if you wish.
I do wish.
Go ahead and target it.
Target it, target it, target it. Okay.
Roll an attack. Normal, no advantage.
Yeah.
17 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
No sneak attack.
No sneak attack. No advantage, no sneak attack. 6 damage. So it needs to do this. That's the wrong one. All right. So as you cut it, it begins to shudder, and it is about to fall apart before it holds itself together. It is now... It is now no longer turned since it took damage. The zombie has woken from its frightened and incapacitated ability. That's going to lead us to you, Lady Bonita. Lady Bonita.
Yes.
You saw Castus rush forward into this group of enemies and raise his holy symbol in the air, and scorching light flooded the area and temporarily blinded you. And as you regain vision, the vast majority of zombies are now ash on the ground, and the 3 that are remained are incredibly wounded. This one attempts to flee from Castus before AK takes a swipe at it. Almost killing it, but the zombie holds itself together. It is now your turn. What would you like to do?
Let's finish him with a short sword.
All right, you can go ahead and attack. You can do 2 attacks, actually.
Oh.
15 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage.
Because you have extra attack as a fighter. 8. That would be... You slash at it. It shudders. You're trying to get it to fall apart, but it doesn't want to. It holds together. You can make another attack at it. Go ahead and
Another
target.
attack.
You can make a second attack if you wish. 23 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 7 damage. Ooh, no. It just you're lopping bits and pieces of it off, but this creature will not go down.
Man.
It is
Oh,
holding
before long,
itself
it'll
together.
Be an eyeball bouncing away.
Yeah. You have bonus and movement, Lady Bonita, if there's anything you'd like to do.
Can my beast attack him?
Yes, you have your bonus action. You can use it to bonus and target him if you wish.
Okay, let me see. I need to open his thingy.
So you wish to move your beast into melee with him?
Yes, please. I thought I had it. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Target it. Beast strike, maybe. Did I do it? It's not letting me do it.
So, open the beast.
Yeah, yep.
And it is Beast Strike.
Yeah, every time I click it, it just doesn't do anything. Okay.
Okay, so does it should open up another window. It should open up attack or charge attack.
Maybe it's opening behind the.
It might be opening
Yeah.
behind the.
Everything is weird. Let me just close it and I'll try reopening.
Yeah, just try.
it.
Estes, you continue to amaze.
Let me. Oh, it's not under like the actors tab under summons. It doesn't have him there. Is there somewhere else I need to?
So you can just double click on the icon on the map.
Oh, that's why. Okay. All right, buddy. You can do anything? He's not working. He's broken.
He's broken?
Nothing's happening.
Oh,
when
I bet I know
double-
what the problem is. Let me. Okay, hold on. I know what the problem is. I do not have this. This beast is not configured to you. It's not yours. It's probably mine. So how do I edit that? Beast of the land, display name never displayed, represented. That's fine. Lock. How do I set the... Maybe if I go here, let's try this. That would be it. Tammy, owner, save change. Now try it, please.
Okay. Here we are. I'm still targeting him. Okay. There we go. Can I pick any one I want? The charging and or attack?
Okay, so for the charge attack, the beast has to move at least 20 feet straight towards the target before it can do it. So your beast was here, right?
Yeah.
So you can go 5, 10, and then go 5. Oh wait, no, it would be 5, 10, 15, and then 1. You wouldn't be able to do a charging attack because you can't get 20 feet. You can't get 20
So I need 20 feet. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you can move towards him and you can do a normal attack.
Just regular attack. Sounds good to me.
15 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me. We got to figure it out, guys. 8 damage. Okay, so your beast. 8 damage. Well, finally. Your beast rends its claws into this creature, and as it falls apart, as the creature tears into it, it falls apart, it shudders, and finally dissolves into ash in front of you. The beast having ended it. You have some movement, Lady Bonita, if you wish to use it.
Can I come up next to AK here?
You sure can. All right. That's going to lead us to your turn, Big Hoss. Big Hoss, what would you like to do?
Can I shoot this one with an arrow?
You sure can. Go ahead and target it and make an attack with your longbow. $12 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me. 5 damage. You shoot it, the creature shudders, and it forces itself to push forward. This creature is now also no longer turned because it took damage. All right, you have a second attack you can do.
Yeah, I'll just shoot it again.
Okay, go for it. 11, 16 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me. You shoot the arrow, it catches this zombie in the shoulder, and the zombie shudders and falls to ash before you. There's now only one zombie left, and it is his turn. It is going to go 1, 2. It's going to try to push away. Castus is going to target it with a melee attack as a action. $20 will hit. Gonna roll damage. 5. One. It's there. Castus swings. Does damage. It shudders. As it's about to fall apart, it pulls itself back together. It is now no longer turned. Is then going to use the rest of its movement to go back towards Castus, target him, and attempt to do an attack. And whiff. Doesn't get anywhere near it. That is going to lead us to the top of the turn order, to your turn, AK. AK. The zombies have, for the most part, been rendered to ash. There is one barely holding itself together in front of Castus. What would you like to do?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd like to go right here.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm going to target him with the Batalex.
Go ahead, roll an attack with advantage, and make sure if you hit, you get your sneak attack. 17, 24 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage, 3d6 sneak attack. I have a feeling this is probably going to kill it. Yeah. That's going to be a hell of a roll. Yeah. You swipe across this thing hard, chopping it in half, and as the upper half is flying through the air, it disintegrates and falls dead. That now ends combat. Yes, no more Zombo pet, Darbus. You are all now standing in an empty cavern. Spread out, each and every one of you slightly covered in the ashes of various zombies. Castus tucks his holy symbol back inside his chainmail shirt. And you are now free to continue to explore. AK, from your point of view, you can see nothing. All right? Nothing of note, I should say.
These are all just bones, right? Skeletons.
They are crystals.
Crystal.
You see
And
greenish crystals jutting out of the walls here.
can I investigate the crystal?
Go ahead, roll an investigation check.
Since this is rock, do I get any kind of bonus on that?
What are you looking to learn?
What it is, really, what it is, if there's any magic, stuff like that.
All right, go ahead and roll a roll an investigation check with advantage.
So I was thinking about that correctly.
Yes, I'll give it a yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
They are crystals.
Yeah. Okay.
They don't appear to have any special properties. They don't. They glitter slightly, but they don't really appear to be at all magical or, like they hold any sort of special properties. They seem to be fairly abundant. You would guess that they're not exactly valuable, but you know, they're crystals.
Is this what the mine was for? Is this what they were mining here?
You would have no idea.
Okay.
I mean, you can roll a history check to get a little bit more of the story that I told, for me to repeat a section of the story I told, but the story didn't mention crystals. I will tell you that. So.
Okay. All right. Then I'm done jacking around with the rocks.
All right. What would you guys like to do?
Continue on down the path.
All right. About this time, Lady Bonita, we are going to take away your hunter's mark. I think it's probably... Wait, how long does that last? Let me just double check. Does that last an hour or does it last 8 hours? Because if it lasts 8 hours, it lasts forever.
I want to say it was an hour. I thought.
Concentration up to an hour at level 1. So 8 hours, or for an hour, I would say that is now gone.
Sounds good.
All right, you guys wish to continue south?
Mm-hmm.
All right, marching order.
AK, then me.
Okay, then Bonita and her kitty. And we continue on. All right, you guys wish to push forward?
Yeah.
Okay. As you push forward, down to about here, before you see another closed door. There is also a cavern down here, and there is a kind of sickly green glow in the cavern down to the south.
Can I check the store again?
Yeah, go ahead. You want to peek it?
Sleight of hand.
Okay, go ahead and roll for me a sleight of hand check. 8. You open the door, and inside, can you see that in there, Big House?
Yeah.
Okay. From that angle, you can see inside there is a sort of palish skeleton floating in the air, garbed in sort of a glowing blue robe. And as you open the door, its head swivels towards you. And One moment. Wait, wasn't? Give me 1 second here, because I'm missing something. All right. It swivels its head towards you, and it looks at you. And then it opens its sort of toothy maw, and you quickly shut the door behind it. Behind yourself. What would you like to do, Big Hoss?
I'd like to tell him that there's nothing in there.
Okay, go ahead and roll a deception check.
Bruh.
2. You all know that there is absolutely something in there.
I'd like to back away from the door.
Okay. Okay, you back away from the door. The lower, the funnier, 50 cal. You guys know that there's absolutely something in there.
Okay. Do you want to go in there, AK?
50! Oh no, it's hypnotized. Alien King.
All right.
He can no longer speak.
You guys want to go in?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I just said, Hoss, we're going in. You need to tell us what's in there.
Yeah.
Alright, there's a big skeleton in a blue robe with teeth.
How bad could it be? Let's go in.
I don't know. I'll go last just in case.
Okay.
Let's do it.
You guys go to the door. You push your way in. I'm going to put you in a slightly different order here. There. We'll do that. Okay. I need all of you to roll for me a perception check.
Where did...
You
Oh,
said
jeez.
perception?
Perception.
Okay.
All right.
Excuse me.
None of you see anything as you walk in. There's no creature. The room is filled with dust, ash. The walls are blackened by fire. The corners are heaped with debris from some destroyed blast. AK, it's hard for you to see through all the dust in this room. Castus Big Hoss, you see a scorched iron chest standing at the foot of what was once a bed. Sitting
Let's
up
open it.
over here. Lady Bonita, you see the specter Big Hoss was talking about, floating barely incorporeal up in this corner.
Oh.
And as you lock eyes with it, it flies across the space and gets right in front of you.
Wah! Okay.
Who are you?
Freaky. I'm Lady Bonita. I'm here with my friends.
Why have you come here?
We were set on a task. I don't want to hurt you.
What task are you here for?
Just looking around.
Seems a poor place to exercise.
Can I tell the others that like he's right in front of me?
Yeah, you can let him know.
Okay. Okay.
As she points this creature out, you see the outline of it. It floats there ominously. If you'd like an image, I can give you one. Hold on. This is the book image that I have for you all. Post it in the D&D chat for you guys, and I will post it in chat for the people watching. So there we go.
Bonita, tell him we're here to rid the cave of evil.
Okay.
And if he's not evil, we're not here for him.
Okay. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay, I tell the thing that.
What evil have you been destroying?
The Black Spider and his gang, for one. Could I hear him? Or did she?
Yeah.
She's the only one that could hear him. Okay.
Oh, you all hear him. You guys
Okay.
heard the voice like coming out of the air.
The Black Spider and his gang so far. And some zombies.
You've killed zombies.
We have.
Did you kill the spectator?
Are you talking about the one protecting the foundry? No, we
Yeah.
did not attack. We did not attack him.
It is evil. You should slay it.
Can I get a what's it called? A
Perception
not a
check?
perception. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception. What are you trying to learn?
I'm trying to get a sense of if he's lying or not.
Oh yeah, it's insight. You should be rolling an insight, not a perception. I apologize. Roll an
Okay.
insight.
Okay.
That's my fault. I don't. We don't do a lot of the lion stuff. 11. All right. The creature does want you to destroy it, but it's not being entirely honest about why.
Well, he didn't attack us. It seemed like as long as we weren't there to do harm, he wasn't going to bother us. That doesn't sound evil.
That's true.
Do not allow it to trick you. Creatures like that from another world cannot be trusted.
Well, what is
If it
your
should-
goal here?
Yeah, why haven't you killed him?
What are you
I have tried.
what are you here for?
I am bound here.
By who?
Death.
Death binds you here.
Huh.
You'll need a little more information than that.
I died here.
Sorry to hear it. Who killed you?
Orcs.
Is there a way for
Ogres.
us to set you free? Do you want to get out of here?
If you could find some of my remains and take them from the cave, I could perhaps be set free.
Where would we start?
In this room, I died
Okay.
here.
All right.
I am more Oh my god, how am I supposed to? Mormesk. I'm Mormesk. I'm Mormesk. I was once a wizard. I came to this cave.
I see.
To work. When we were raided and attacked, I died. The creature above is guarding items of power and value. The forge itself offers enchantment to any item you put inside of it. However, if you try to use it, it will attack you. Slay the creature. Do not allow something of that nature to exist in this world anymore. I have tried to get rid of it. I am unable. I have not the power.
Well, we can at least look around for the bones.
Yeah, you could start there.
Since you died here, certainly you know where the bones are. Why don't you point them out?
I cannot touch anything. He sort of like passes his hand through a log.
Not asking you to touch anything, I'm just asking you to point.
This room has been scavenged by creatures. Dust has settled. I have been here near 1,000 years.
Ooh.
I no longer remember where it is.
And you've been unable to defend your bones. Okay. Is there any way that we would be able to tell that they're your bones and not someone else's? Because there are a lot of bones in this cave. That raid killed a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
If you bring them to me, I will know.
Look, Marmaduke, we don't have time to go around and gather up all of the bones in this cave. Can you be a little more helpful?
My bones should be in this room.
All right, so let's investigate this room then.
Okay.
You wish
ahead,
to go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Okay.
19. You dig through some of the wood and the charred remains here, and under a pile of rubble somewhere up over here, you find a sort of chipped skull. And as you pick it up and lift it out, Mormesk gives a slight hiss. That is mine.
I give it to him.
He can't take it.
Oh, okay. I show it to him.
He can't. Yeah, that's his skull. Yeah, you found Mormesk's skull. Thank you.
Well, what the hell are we supposed to do with it?
Take it from this cave. Free me from my prison.
Okay.
What
are you thinking?
I don't remember the story of the creature that's bound here to defend the foundry. Who bound it here? Do I need to roll a history check?
So you know that the letter you found said that the creature was bound here to defend the forge.
Forge. Why don't
It
you
didn't say who it
Foundry?
was. Well, Forge Foundry.
Okay.
Technically, it said the Forge. The Foundry would have been the bellows you found. Foundries are more for smelting than they are for forging, like, equipment.
Yeah. Okay.
It didn't say anything about who bound it or why it was bound or how long it was bound. It just said it was bound. Although Mormesk does continue to push you to go slay the creature.
The problem I have with this is that if you've been here for 1,000 years, you were here. Hold on 1 second here.
No problem.
No, I just needed to figure out how to silence it. I got a new phone.
Oh, yep.
The problem that I have is that if you've been here for 1,000 years, you were here when the creature was bound to defend it.
Yes.
Then why do you want to kill it?
I want it gone.
Like a
Killing a
revenge
disease.
Why?
thing?
That doesn't tell me why.
Must I have a reason for wanting a otherworldly creature gone from my place of rest?
Gastus, does this sound right to you?
Castus can roll an insight check, I guess. Castus sort of gives you a let me do this. Castus sort of gives you a slight shake of his head.
Bonita,
Hmm.
put the skull down.
Okay. I dropped the skull.
As you drop the skull, it clatters to the floor and the wraith hisses again. What? What is the matter?
We just need to be certain, and you're not being very forthcoming. Let's retire to the other room.
Give this some thought.
Yeah. We'll get back to you, Marmaduke.
As you turn to leave,
Oh no.
wonderful. The wraith reaches out towards you, Lady Bonita, and touches your shoulder and says, "No one leaves." And is going to attempt to attack. So as it reaches out for you, you dodge out of the way. And with that, we are going to put everyone into combat.
All right.
Also, your pants dry yet?
Yeah, I'm making a sandwich.
Hey.
All right. So we need to roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
All right. Oh, there.
Hey, how come my roll didn't happen?
Did you rolled a you have a 13? I might have deleted it. I closed chat, or I clear chat when we enter combat, so it's clear for everything. All right.
Yeah.
So we are going to go to the beginning of combat. Big Hoss, you see this creature reach out to Lady Bonita, and Lady Bonita dodges back as it turns violent. What would you like to do?
Get on the other side of him, right here.
Okay.
And then attack him with my magic longsword.
Go ahead and attack him with your magic longsword.
Okay, am I targeting him? No. And I have advantage, right?
Yes, you will attack with advantage.
Oh, almost
20
not that way.
will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me. 10 damage. You swing your sword and it passes through this creature, but the creature hisses at you as it does.
Ooh.
You can attack again if you wish.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll another attack. 27 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. $12 damage. You swing your sword back through him again, and again, he hisses at you. He is now spinning, looking around, looking for who to target. That's going to lead us to you, AK. What would you like to do?
Move right there
There, okay.
and pull out my battle axe.
Go ahead and pull your
After
battle axe out.
targeting?
Yep. Before you... Oh, wait, never mind. You're good. Yep, go ahead and target him and roll an attack for him. $26 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
1d or 3d6.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
You are not... You didn't have advantage on the attack. You don't get sneak attack. 11 damage. You swing your axe through him, and he, again, hisses at you as he is now looking a little bit less corporeal than he was before. Seems to be kind of fuzzy around the edges. You have a bonus action and a little bit of movement left. AK, what would you like to do?
I'm going to keep targeting him and pull out the dagger.
Go ahead. Roll an attack.
That'll miss.
That's going to miss. You swing your dagger, but as it passes through him, he doesn't seem to take any damage from it.
Yeah.
Lady Bonita, is now your turn. What would you like to do?
All right. I guess I gotta attack him.
Gotta attack him, okay.
I guess I'll have to use my short sword
Short sword, okay. You can
Use
roll an
that.
attack with advantage.
with advantage.
17 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me. 8 damage. As you swing your sword and passes through him, he hisses, but he doesn't quite hiss as angrily as when AK or Big Hoss hit him.
Okay.
You can roll another attack with your short sword if you wish.
Let's do.
Okay, go ahead. 14 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
All right.
Nice. Again, as you swing through this attack doesn't seem to bother him as much as Big Hoss's or AK's. You have bonus action and some movement. What would you like to do?
How come he only took half damage?
It's not as effective.
Okay.
I'll do Beast Strike.
Okay. Oh, do you want him there or do you want to move him up?
Oh, yeah, let's move him up. Yeah.
Move him up? Okay. You move him up there. You can attack him with advantage.
Attack. I don't know if it'll let me. It just.
Beast Strike popped up in chat.
Oh, right there. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. Okay. Advantage.
17, 22 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me. Again, your creature rakes its claws through this wraith in front of you, but doesn't really seem bothered by your sword or the creature's claws.
Mm-hmm.
Seems far more concerned about the weapons of AK and Big Hoss at the moment. This is going to lead us to this creature's turn, who is going to then turn and target... Who did the most damage? 11. That would be Big Hoss. Big Hoss hit it twice. It's going to target you, Big Hoss. And you did not activate your shield, so your AC is 18. No. Your AC is -2, so it is 17. Roll an attack. Fail. It reaches out to you with its sort of spectral hands, and you swing your sword, trying to bat it away, and as it does not seem to be able to hit you in any way, shape, or form. All right. With that, that is going to hit. It is then going to turn to have is then going to turn and point towards one of the corpses in the room. You're going to see a spirit come out
Ooh.
of the floor, out of the skeleton. As it raises the spirit of this creature, fight with it. It's going to end its turn. The newly arisen creature is going to get up behind you, Big Hoss, in an attempt to attack you with advantage. And miss, because I don't get to have any fun today. And that is the end of its turn. That is going to lead us to Castus, who is going to come up. No, is going to stay back here. Seeing that your non-magical weapons are having no effect on it, it is instead going to raise his hand and cast Sacred Flame on Mormesk, if I can say it properly. And wait, why did I do it? Oh wait, no, he does a dex save. 12 plus 3 is 15. He fails. Six damage to Mormesk. You see this golden red light fly from Castus's hand and strike Mormesk, dealing damage to him. And that is going to lead us to the top of the turn order. Big Hoss, is your turn.
Okay, I'd like to attack Mormesk again with my magic longsword.
Go ahead and attack Mormesk with your magic longsword. (1927) is going to hit. Go ahead and roll for me damage. You swing your sword through this creature, dealing significant damage. This creature is now looking... The bottom of its robe is starting to sort of fray and fade away.
I'd like to attack him again.
Go ahead, attack him again. 19, 27 is going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 8, 13. Any way you would like to dispatch Mormesk the Wraith?
Yeah, in one swing, I'd like to cut off both of his ghost arms.
Okay. You guys see Big Hoss take his first swing up and cut one of this ghost's arms off. You see a space form between the arm that Big Hoss cut through and the body as the arm fades away and disintegrates into air. And then as Mormesk is spinning to face Big Hoss does a second strike, cleaving the second arm off. As it does the same thing, slowly parts and fades away from its body. This leaves Mormesk looking at him as he too slowly fades away. The remains of his spectral form falling down right atop the skull that Bonita had dropped in front of her as Mormesk fades from existence. Bonus action movement, Big Hoss. What would you like to do?
Put my shield up.
Okay, your shield's up for your bonus action. You have movement. Do you want to move?
Nope.
All right. That is your turn. That leads us to you, AK. What would you like to do?
There is no room between Hoss and the wall, correct? Or between...
I would say no.
Okay. Then I'm going to pull out my bow.
Okay. You pull your bow?
I'm not, actually.
Okay.
I'm going to move here.
Okay.
And use the battle axe.
Okay, I'm going to use the battle axe. Go ahead.
Okay.
We'll attack, roll normal. No advantage.
Yep.
18, 25 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me. 8, 12. Big damage. You mimic Big Hoss and cleave one of this thing's arms off as it floats through the air, out to the air, disintegrating. This creature is now very wounded. Bonus action and a little bit of movement left. What would you like to do? Dagger offhand, go ahead. 14, 20 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me. 5 damage. You stab your dagger into it, but doesn't seem as bothered by the dagger.
Gotcha. That's the turn.
All right, Lady Bonita.
All right. We're going to shoot it with an arrow.
Shoot it with an arrow.
Or
14 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay. 7 damage. Your arrow passes through this thing's skull. It is now barely holding itself together. You can roll a second attack if you wish.
Mm-hmm.
17 will hit. Go ahead and roll for me damage. Eight. As you shoot this creature with a second arrow, the arrow passes through its chest, and it too fades away from existence, vanishing into the dust of the air, taking us out of combat as the room becomes calm once more.
Can we investigate the room for magic items?
Go ahead. Roll an investigation
I want
check.
to check the. I think you said there was a chest.
There was a chest, yes. All right, Big Hoss, you want to go check the chest?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Lord AK, you find no items of value. The chest is unlocked, Big Hoss.
Mm-hmm.
Inside, you find 1,100 copper pieces. 160 silver pieces. 100 electrium pieces, which is the sort of teardrop no, it's the square one. The square sort of bluish one. You find 5 malachite gems worth 10 gold apiece, so 50 gold if you want the gold value. And you find a wooden pipe adorned with platinum that is worth roughly 150 gold pieces.
Well, I'll take the wooden pipe, and then can we split the rest?
Okay. Do you want the wooden pipe or do you want the gold?
What do you mean?
Well,
I want the wooden pipe.
Okay, so you have a well-made wooden pipe with platinum filigree in it, so platinum inlay. That is worth 150 gold in your inventory, so you'll have to make a note of that.
Okay.
As far as the 5 gems, so you have 50 gold to split up 4 ways.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you want the gems.
I just want to split everything.
Okay, so you have 50 gold split 4 ways. That is what, 13 gold a pop. I'll say 13 gold a pop. Just add 13 gold to everybody's. So for Castus, you have 100 electrium pieces split 4 ways. That's 25 electrium. You have 160 silver pieces. Let me make my life easy. You have 40 silver a pop. And you have 1,100 copper. 275 copper a pop.
Copper is the last one, right?
Copper is the last one, yes. If you put your mouse over the little coin, it will tell you what they are.
You said 200 and what? 70?
275 copper apiece.
Okay. You know, it doesn't do that for me. Oh, yeah, it does up in the upper left-hand corner. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, we're getting it figured out. Is everyone ready?
Already.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. There is a door down here as well that is unopened, and then there was another passage to the south down here.
I'd like to open this door.
Yes.
Okay. For the sake of brevity, you open it. It is a old, empty closet.
Okay. Back
Alright.
to the tunnel.
Back to the tunnel. Okay. You guys wish to go south?
Yes.
Should we do that, guys, or should we go put our weapons and armor in the forge and upgrade them?
You want to take on the beast in there?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. Who's coming with me?
I guess all of us?
All right.
No, I'm not stepping into that.
Oh. Well, we need to agree as a team what to do next. Do you want to
I don't
save
think
that
there-
for last, or?
Yeah, we can do
Okay.
that last. I mean, and if we have to fight him, then we can do something with the weapons.
Well, you
But
said
right
if
now-
you put your weapons in there, we can upgrade them all. So what if we run into a big enemy ahead? Then we're not going to have upgraded stuff.
Well,
I think we should just take it on.
Flip a coin.
And we could all burst in the door and get a surprise round as well. Okay, how about this? I will roll a d10. If I get 5 or under, I lose. If I get 5 or wait, if I get over 5, so 6 to 10, I win.
I guess, is that appropriate?
You guys
Jay,
can
to
decide
do
how
that?
you want to handle things
Okay.
yourself. I don't run the group. I run the game.
Okay.
So
Okay.
Okay, how about
I
this?
mean-
I'll roll a d100. Okay, a d100. If I get 50 or over, so if I get anywhere from 50, the actual number 50 to 100,
200, yes.
then we fight it. If I get from 0 to 49, then we leave it. For now, at least.
I'll agree to that. I'll
Okay.
agree to that if,
Uh-huh.
when we walk in the room, we ask if we can upgrade our weapons and see what it says.
Well, you see, if we do that, we lose the surprise round on it.
I have a bad feeling about this, but we can do it. Go ahead. Roll
Okay.
your dice.
okay, just to be fair, there's no 0 on a D100. It would be 1 to 50 and then 51 to 100.
Not, okay.
Okay. 51 to 100, I win. And then what was the other one? 1 to 50?
1 to
you win.
50. 1 to 50. It's a no. 1 to 50. It's a no. 51 to 100. It's a yes.
All right.
Okay.
Roll these
Alright,
dice.
It
Toss
does
the
roll
dice.
like up to 100, right? Like I'm thinking
yes.
about this right.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So technically, what it does is it rolls 2d10s. So you rolled a 32. That's a no.
Oh my god, dude! I'd like to just rush in and attack it.
Well, then,
Then you're on
you,
your own.
you do that then.
Well, Lady Bonita and Castus come with me.
We got to decide together. We'll just take care of it later. If we
Okay.
think we're about to run into something huge, we'll just come back. I'll just regroup.
You know,
Let's just keep
Castus-
it on this other way.
Castus just kind of says, "Have we tried just asking it to leave?"
That's a good
Okay.
idea, Castus. Maybe we should do that.
Like it
If there, what's the harm? Yeah, what is it gonna say?
Wait, let me
No.
check this again. So when I roll this, I can get what can I get on here? Okay, I see.
So
That's
it
a
rolled-
90
it-
and a 4.
yeah. So
So
what-
one's 10s and one's 1s. I see.
Yes, that's how it works.
All right. Well, I
So-
just rolled a 94, so let's go do it.
Doesn't count. But let's go ask the thing
Yeah, let's
Like
let's
Castus
ask him to
said.
leave.
and just
Maybe
say,
we can
hey,
convince him that there's no need to protect it anymore.
everything is dead here. Just leave.
Okay. Well, what I'm saying is, they said that we had to clear out Wave Echo Cave, clear it out, everything.
Yeah, if we ask him to leave and he leaves, it's cleared out.
All right. I don't think he's gonna leave though. If he was bound to the forge, but
Well,
Okay, well,
maybe we can
okay.
ask him how to unbound him. Maybe he doesn't want to be bound here.
Just like the skeleton robe guy. Let's go talk to him again.
I'll offer you a simple solution.
We just gave you one.
Okay.
Okay.
We rolled 32 and 94, so we each have a point. Best 2 out of 3.
No,
Best 2 out of 3. Come on, that's a rule of life. You can always call best 2 out of 3.
No.
Let's just
Best
talk
2
to
out
him
of 3,
first.
please.
You're
AK.
you're outnumbered. Me, Cassis, and AK want to go talk to the thing.
What if we let Darvis, the most loyal watcher, decide if we accept the best 2 out of 3?
Audience interaction.
Audience insur- We're bringing Darvis into the game.
Come on, dude, make the right decision.
Darvis, do you want a best 2 out of 3? Yes, will be best 2 out of 3.
Oh,
Take the-
darn!
Oh my God.
Darn said take the loss.
We're going
Um,
to talk to the thing.
All right, hold on. So, Death, the Warlock triggered a trap in here to collapse the whole room and kill all of these guys, essentially. And himself as well. Okay. So, you're gonna go talk to the creature.
Yeah.
I guess. I think we just get a surprise round on him. He'd be dead before he knew it.
I'm not so sure.
All right, let's go. The decision's made.
You guys go back to the room. You go inside. Who wishes to speak to the creature?
AK.
Not my idea. It's gotta be AK.
You.
All right.
Okay, so
me talk
as
to
you
him.
as you walk in, the creature swivels back towards you all, and its eyes focus on the group again. And as you approach it, it focuses on you.
We just defeated a wraith that wanted you dead. We wanted us to come and help him by killing you. We instead destroyed him. Do you want to be bound here to the forge, or would you rather be released back into your dimension?
I must serve my term.
How long is your term?
101 years.
101 years more, or are we in the middle of that?
I was bound to serve 101 years.
How many years are left?
Doesn't
He
it?
doesn't know. I'd like to tell him that it has been 101 years.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
Please. Ugh.
Oh, almost a 20. Okay.
The creature is one of its eyes looks at you and then it turns back to AK as all of them focus on AK.
I would like to
Um,
sneak my sword into the forge.
Before you do,
Roll the stealth check, Big Hoss.
oh boy, oh
Sleight of
boy.
hand or stealth?
Huh?
Stealth?
With
Sleight of hand or
disadvantage.
stealth?
With
We're bound and determined
roll a
to get us
stealth
killed.
with disadvantage.
Oh boy.
You are in heavy armor. 6. Okay. You want to put your sword into the fire?
Yeah.
Let's disintegrate. Oh my god.
You reach your sword out, and as you do, one of the eye stalks follows your movement as you put your sword in the fire, and you hold your sword in the fire.
He doesn't do anything.
Is my sword leveled up now?
How long do you hold your sword in the fire?
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Okay.
Yep.
You hold
Okay.
your sword in the fire, and you take it out, and nothing appears to have happened to it.
Yeah. We also learned that we can upgrade our weapons with the fire in the forge. Is that true?
I'm a guardian.
What's the harm in answering me?
I have no answer for you.
I say we attack.
If we try it, are you going to attack us?
Take nothing from the room.
Take nothing from the room.
Take nothing from the room.
Well, I thought I already took the plate and the mace with me. Did I not do that?
Nope. You just said. I just said you saw them.
Okay.
And in point of fact, Castus is the one who saw them and said they were magical. You didn't say you took them.
Okay.
They're still sitting in some rubble over here.
I believe that you were summoned to protect this forge because it was being raided. Those raiders are long gone, and we've cleared out, we believe, most if not all of the enemies. There's nothing here for you to protect it from anymore. We're certainly not going to steal anything.
I only answer to the master of this cave.
Who is that?
I only answer to the master of this cave.
I heard you the first time. Who is the master of this cave?
I only answer to the master of this cave.
We need to kill the master.
Are you protecting the master as well?
I protect the forge.
Okay. Can I stand beside him?
The thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. One of the
I would
stalks
like
follows
to-
you as you walk up to him.
It's possible that we've already destroyed the master of this cave. What if that were the case?
I
Who
guard
would you
the
answer to
forge.
then?
I guard the forge. I answer to the master of this cave.
I would like to attempt to put my magic rod into his mouth and activate it.
Sorry.
You just want to shove it in there?
Yeah, and click the button to activate it. Or is it a phrase? I don't remember.
Phrase.
It's a phrase. You, okay.
What?
How do I manage this? Okay. Roll for me a strength roll. So go into your thing and click strength.
Strength.
Yes.
Normal.
Normal, yes.
Oh my god.
All right. Perfect.
Oh boy.
You shove your hand into this creature's mouth. You take 4 piercing damage, and 2 of its eyes swivel at you, and one of the eyes glows a sickly yellow, as you need to make a DC 13 saving throw, which you pass. And another one glows, and you need to make another DC Constitution saving throw, which you fail. And you then take, as a bright red light flashes out, you take 22 points of damage as one of the eyes shoots a ray at you. And with that,
Was that considered melee damage?
what damage?
The eye.
It was considered, no, it was not.
Okay, so I can't parry that, right?
Nope.
Alright.
And with that, Big Hoss and this creature are now in combat. Do you wish to join him?
I back him up.
I guess we have to.
With that, we are going to enter combat.
Initiative.
Yes. Please roll for me. All right. Top of combat order is Lady Bonita. Lady Bonita, you see Big Hoss shove his hand into this creature's mouth. The creature bites down on his hand, dealing piercing damage, and then shoots 2 eye rays at him. One of them, a sickly yellow ray.
Wait, did I activate the rod or no?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, you didn't say.
You didn't roll high enough to beat the creature's AC. So your attack didn't work. You shoved your hand towards its mouth, and the creature bit you before you could get anything off. You saw a sickly yellow beam shoot out towards Big Hoss, and as it did, he shuddered but shrugged off the effects. You saw a bright red beam shoot out of one of its other eyes that shot across Big Hoss's chest, searing into his flesh, dealing significant damage to him. It is now your turn, top of the turn order. What would you like to do?
Let's get him with an arrow.
All right, target the creature and go ahead and roll for me an attack.
Oops. Okay.
20 will hit.
Damage.
10 damage. Nice. All right, you can do a second attack.
A second attack.
Uh, 15 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage.
11 damage. This creature is now looking fairly wounded already.
Aha!
2 arrows piercing its skull. It is bleeding profusely, this sort of sickly green blood dripping out of it. You have bonus action and movement. What would you like to do?
Can I move my kitty cat over here?
Sure can. Go ahead and move your kitty cat up there. Target attack, roll with advantage.
Roll with advantage.
17 is going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me. 8 damage. Your cat rears up, raking its claws across this creature, dealing significant damage. This creature is then going to target you, Lady Bonita.
Okay.
Do you wish to move? You have movement.
No, that's okay.
This creature is going to target you, Lady Bonita. I need for you to roll for me a Constitution saving.
Okay. Constitution.
14. You feel the red beam shoots out from this creature once more. Searing across your body, but you shrug off the majority of the effects as you make your save. Deal 7 damage to you.
Ooh,
Big Hoss, this creature is then going to turn to you, or one of its other eye stalks is going to turn to you. And it is going to target you with a different eye that you haven't seen yet. Because I need for you to roll for me a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
What?
Failed. The creature is going to target you with a confuse ray.
Ah!
You find yourself completely and utterly disoriented. Where is confusion? Do I not have it? I do not. Okay, we will know then. It's in alphabetical order. Yeah, but I don't have confusion, which is fine. You find yourself confused. What this means is that on target must succeed on a DC 13 wisdom saving throw, or it can't take reactions until the end of its next turn. On its turn, the target can't move, and it uses its action to make a melee or ranged attack against a random determined creature within range. If the target can't attack, it does nothing on its turn. So on your turn, you are going to have to randomly target the creature closest to you.
That's him.
Yes, but the creature is not stupid. So the creature
Okay.
is going to the creature is going to move this way, provoke no attack of opportunity from you because you can't take it, and provoke no attack of opportunity from the cat or AK because it's still within range. It is then going to target AK with a bite attack. And miss. So as it reaches out with its fangs to chomp at you, you dodge out of the way efficiently. All right, that's going to lead us to your turn, Big Hoss. Big Hoss, the only enemy you can attack is AK, so I need you to target AK, and I need for you to roll for me 2 attacks, please.
I thought you
As
said I
you-
could roll some sort of a saving dice.
No. You did it first. You failed the save. You are now confused. You cannot tell friend from foe. AK is an enemy. I need for you to roll for me 2 attacks against Lord AK with your sword. 2-handed, please.
All right.
$14 will miss. So, Big Hoss, you lash out in your confusion, but AK, effectively, you're so confused you miss the first strike. AK doesn't really seem to know you're attacking him yet. Go ahead and roll for me your second attack as you get 2 attacks on your action. $21. Please roll for me damage.
Can I not do uncanny dodge?
You haven't received damage yet, but yeah, you can.
Okay.
Okay. Let me just double check uncanny. Okay. All right. He does 7 damage to you. Do you wish to do uncanny dodge to half it?
No, that's small. I'll leave it be.
Okay. So you're facing this creature as it slides between you and the cat, and as you do, you feel Big Hoss's sword slam into your arm, putting a very deep cut into your arm, dealing a little bit of damage. Now, I believe confusion. Double check this, just so I'm aware.
Well, there's no limit on the uncanny dodge, is there?
It's a reaction, so you can only do it once per turn.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna save it.
I believe at the end of your turn you can roll another wisdom save, Big Hoss. So please roll another wisdom save to see if you shrug off the confusion.
Okay.
16. You see AK's blood on your sword, and you wonder why did I attack AK? What? As you shake off your confusion. That is the end of your turn. That's going to lead us to Castus. Castus is going to push up to this creature and target it.
I got my own bird now, and I'm giving it to Hoss.
And and swing a attack at this creature. 15 will hit. Going to damage. Oh, awesome, Castus. I'm going to do 5 damage to this creature. Castus is then going to target you, Big Hoss, and with his bonus action, cast Healing Word. Not you. and heal you for 9 damage. That is going to be Castus's turn. It's then going to be your turn, AK. You feel Hoss swing his sword at you, and you're confused as to why, but when you look at him, he seems to be just as confused as you are. What would you like to do?
Target the beast with the
Target the
battle
beast?
axe.
Battle axe, go ahead and roll an attack. $18.25 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 7 damage. AK, any particular way you would like to end this monstrosity?
By sticking or by plunging my battle axe into his big middle eye.
Ooh.
All right. So you guys see AK shrug off this hit from Hoss as he pulls his battle axe and jams it forward, carving the blade along the front of this creature's face, forcing the blade deeper and deeper into this creature's eye. As the creature screams in pain, it begins to fall. It drags your axe to the ground as it's no longer floating, and it falls to the ground, dead in front of you. And that lead us back to that. And that will end combat. Wonderful. All right. You are now in this empty room.
All right, well, we should take a rest, but while we do it, someone should leave their weapon in the forge to see if it upgrades it.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Well, you don't have to put your main weapon in there, but any weapon you have.
Castus is very interested in that mace and armor, so he's going to go look at that. Does somebody you guys somebody wants to put their weapon in the fire?
I will.
Okay. What are you going to put in the fire?
So, can you tell me what it's going to do to my weapon?
I can. I'm not going to.
Oh. I'm just going to lay my dagger in there.
Okay. You take your dagger and you place it into the fire.
Yes.
Okay. How long do you leave it there?
The length of the rest.
Do you want to take a long rest or a short rest?
What are we doing, y'all? Long or short? I'm kind of jacked up here, thanks to Hoss.
I'm not terribly.
I think we take a
damaged.
long rest because we're going to go into some big battle next, I bet.
Okay.
You want to take a long rest in this room?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to use my magic rod to barricade the doors.
Okay. The doors are very rickety and they're not very sturdy, but you can certainly do that.
Well, I mean, as long as we can hear it.
Okay. You guys want to spend 8 hours in this room?
Sure.
Okay. Where is my... Ah, there it is. Wonderful. All right. Okay. So you guys barricade the door to the best of your ability. You barricade this door, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And then can we push this burnt bookcase in front of the other one?
You wanna push some rubble in front of that door?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and do that. You guys do that. You do your best to settle in. All right. You guys hunker down in this room. Any place you would like to lay down? There isn't anything bed-like in the room.
I'll go right here.
Okay.
I'll go. Yeah.
There, Big Hoss.
Yeah.
I'll lay on this pile of wood.
Castus is going to pick up that mace and the armor and attune to it, if possible.
Long
So
rest.
let me Oh, they're here. Oh, I like that. That's where they are. That makes so much more sense. Okay. Put these in his inventory. Right. As you guys... Perfect. Let me double check something real quick. Ah, perfect. As you guys lay down and take a rest, I need you all to roll for me a perception. You, Lady Bonita, as you are laying down and you're resting, you guys take turns during your watch. And as you are taking your turn, you hear sort of slithering sound from the doors outside. Sort of like a wet, sort of like scraping of flesh on stone. Roll for me a stealth check, Lady Bonita.
Okay.
Oh, very nice. Right. As you do so, the sound moves past the door from the north to the south. The wall, you hear it scraping against the walls. You feel the doors shudder a little bit as whatever this thing is slides past and disappears. The sound vanishes. And you find yourself in silence once more. With that, you guys finish your long rest. New day's passed. Castus is going to keep the mace, but he will hand out the armor to anyone who wishes to wear it.
Is it light
What does it
armor?
do?
No. So the mace is medium armor. It is a breastplate. It is considered to be a fitted metal chest piece with supple leather. Although it leaves the arms and legs relatively unprotected, this armor provides good protection for the... Why is it... So this is a +1. This is a +1 to AC armor, so I believe, don't quote me on it. Let me double check real quick. So this adds... This armor is a 14 AC medium armor. And it provides... It grants the wearer advantage on saving throws against breath weapons of dragons. So if anyone is proficient in medium armor, they can absolutely wear this. Which Lady Bonita is.
Oh, yeah. Give me that.
All right. So in your inventory, Lady Bonita, you have a Drakengard chest plate.
Oh, cool.
Now, I don't know how to... I don't know how to reveal it. But I believe if you equip it, it will raise your AC by 1.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it'll raise it by 2.
Oh.
And you have advantage on saving throws against breath weapons. We'll delete it from his inventory. For reference, the mace is known as the Lightbringer. It was made for a cleric. The head of the mace is shaped like a sunburst, and it glows brightly when the user commands it, and while it is glowing, it deals an extra 1d6 damage to undead creatures. Which I thought was a decent weapon for our good friend Castus.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hold on one moment. Six. Actually, you know what? He's going to have one on each hip. He's going to have them both equipped. Because the Warhammer actually does more damage than the mace, but he likes the mace too. All right. You guys are now free. You left your dagger in the fire all evening. Okay? Okay.
Yep.
As you wake and look at your dagger, it is still a dagger. And you notice that it has taken on a sort of subtle magical hue. It doesn't seem to have taken on as much as a true magical weapon. But for the next... Well, that sucks. But for the next... You left it all night. For the next 12 hours, it is considered a +1 dagger.
Oh.
Okay.
And as the DM, I will tell you that you only need to hold the weapon in it for a minute for that effect to take place.
I see.
Yeah, I'd like to put all my armor in there.
Well, okay, so didn't Haas hold his in there for 5 minutes?
Haas's sword is already a +1 longsword.
So it's a
okay.
+2 now.
No, it's a
Yeah.
+1.
Alright, I'd like to put my armor in there.
It's
You
only
put
gonna
your-
last for, it's only
you
going to
put
last
your-
for 12 hours.
You put your armor in the fire, Big Hoss?
Let me see what I even have, dude. Chainmail.
I'm gonna run to the restroom if that's okay.
Not a problem. Go ahead and run to the restroom.
Okay.
Yeah, we haven't taken a break today.
We have not, and we're getting close to the end of session too.
Yeah.
Can I just try to put my chainmail in there?
Yeah, go ahead. So you take your chainmail off and put it in the fire?
Yeah.
As you wait, you notice that within about a minute, it sort of takes on a magical hue. As you pull it out after a minute, your armor is now a +1 set of chainmail for the next 6 hours. So you have a 20 AC for the next 6 hours.
Okay. Guess that's really all I would do.
That's all you wish to do?
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right. Yes, Big Hoss is sparkling just like a Twilight vampire now. His armor is gleaming in the green firelight.
Well. There goes some of the stealth.
Yep. He already had disadvantage on stealth, though, so it's not that big a deal.
Yeah, okay, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
All right, you have returned, Lady Bonita. Is there anything you would like to do in this room before you leave?
I don't think so. Or yeah, no, I'm good.
You're good? All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are... Yes, okay, so you are equipped. Leather armor is gone. All right. You guys gather up and you prepare to leave the room. You retrieve your immovable rod, Big Hoss.
Mm-hmm.
You guys would like to set out again. Who would like to go first?
I will.
Castus will once again give you Eyes of Night. You're first. Who is next?
I'll go.
People need to... for Kitty, and then it will be Castus. Okay. You guys.
South.
Head south. You get to about here. Or I have to switch maps again. Okay, so it is AK, Big Hoss, Bonita, no board. I have to get her kitty in. And then it... activate. Yeah, I should get pulled into a new scene.
Yep.
You guys are directly next to the room where you fought Mormesk. Does the kitty command carries over to her? All right, you are... All right, you guys look and you see this cavern that has a sickly green glow coming off of it. What would you like to do?
Move ahead.
Move forward.
All right.
Can we stealth that?
You have stealth? Okay, roll stealth, Big Hoss, and Castus roll with disadvantage. Do breastplates give disadvantage on stuff? I don't think so. Medium armor generally doesn't. Just double check. It does not. Okay. Wonderful. Castus, roll stealth with disadvantage. Where are you? You're there. All right, so you two make up for the long. Okay, you guys sort of push through, and as you get here, you realize that there's a very tight passageway into here. You push your way into this room. As you push your way in, you see a room that is just carpeted in this sort of weird green fungus. There are spores floating in the air. There's large stalks of green, just sort of like fuzzy mushrooms. And some of these puffballs are sort of glowing this sort of green fluorescent, putting a little bit of light into this chamber. As you continue, as you push your way in, do you guys want to move forward more?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened?
Me? Nothing.
Oh.
All right,
Like
so
the game
you
froze or something.
Oh, no, I was
so
sorry.
quiet and
Nope.
still did.
All right, so you guys see that there's a big sort of fungus-covered rock here. There's a path to the east, and there's a path to the west. Which way would you guys like to go?
East.
Go around to the east?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the rest of the map extends west, doesn't it? Yeah.
So you guys
let's go
wanna-
east?
Go this way?
Yeah.
Okay, where would you like to move to down here? Down to the west.
Hmm. I guess over here.
You want to walk over there, Big House?
I thought everyone would.
Yeah, let's go.
So you guys want to walk this way?
Yeah.
All right. So you guys get to about there. Before 2, 1. Let me read this real quick. Awesome. Okay. I need you all to roll for me initiative.
I don't see the enemies.
You do not see the enemy.
Okay.
We are the enemy, AK.
Well, clearly you are.
These two get a surprise round on you because you are unaware that they exist. Big Hoss, you are in range. From this pillar, you see two, like, long violet tentacles lash out at you.
Ugh.
Well, I get advantage on that because it is a surprise round. So I can roll normal again, and I'll take the higher 10. No, okay, so that doesn't hit. Okay, so two of these things lash out at you from somewhere in this just vat of fungus. And as they lash out, the first strike misses. Ooh, I like that. The second strike is going to roll a critical hit.
Oof.
And deal... That's all it deals? No other effect? Okay, and we'll do that. All right, you take 4 damage as this thing lashes out, striking you, dealing necrotic damage to you as you feel this sort of poison sear into your flesh. Lady Bonita, one next to you is going to do the same thing. Is going to lash out. Roll a natural 20. Deal 6 damage to you on its first strike. Roll another one. That's going to miss. And the second one misses. As it lashes out, you're prepared for it. And these things fly back into this just sort of mass of fungus as you really don't know where these strikes are coming from. That is going to lead us to the top of the turn order, to you, AK. AK, you turn and you see sort of tendrils lash out of this mass of fungus and strike at Bonita and Big Hoss. Landing hits, although not doing a whole lot of damage. What would you like to do?
So I can't see them, so I can't target them, right? Do I need to do a perception check?
You can, if you want to, you can. You can roll a perception check. It's up to you.
Otherwise I can't see them, right? So I've got nothing to target.
Well, you can shoot an arrow and hope for the best.
Okay. Is this where the tendrils are coming from?
The tendrils are coming from somewhere in this large sort of rock formation. So if you wish to pick a square and roll an attack, I will allow it. Or you can do a perception check. Or you can do any sort of other check you would like to check.
I want to do a perception check.
Okay, go ahead and roll for me a perception check. There's a lot of fungus. There's a lot of sort of big fungus growths out there. There's a lot of tendril-shaped things in here. There's some green ones, some violet ones, and they're all sort of waving in a similar direction. It's very difficult for you to discern the origin point of these creatures.
Okay, then I'm going to back off with my movement to here.
I will let you go to here. That is a big rock. Unless you wish to try to climb up that. I mean, I'll give you can try to climb up it if you want.
Yeah, let me do that.
All right, go ahead and roll for me a acrobatics or athletics check of your choice. With advantage, you do have second story.
Oh.
Well, 16 will make it. You're good. So I'm going to say this takes 10, 20 feet of your movement to kind of get yourself up on this rock. You are against the rock wall here.
Okay.
So you cannot get any further away than that.
Okay, now I'm going to end my turn right there.
Okay. That's going to lead us to you, Lady Bonita. Lady Bonita, you have just had 2 tendrils lash out at you. One is searing across your flesh, dealing damage. What would you like to do?
Can I... well, I don't know. Let me think. I don't know. Let me take a shot in the dark and just shoot an arrow in the direction of...
Which square would you like to target?
I don't know. Let's do this one right here.
That one? Okay, go ahead. You want to shoot with your bow?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll for me an attack with disadvantage.
Okay.
You shoot your arrow into the fungus, and it pierces into the fungus about halfway, and that is it.
Okay.
You can do a second attack if you want to target a different square. You get 2 attacks per attack action, so.
That's true. A different square. Gosh, I don't know. I guess this one next.
That one?
This
Okay, go
area
ahead
here.
and roll an attack with
Disadvantage.
disadvantage, yes.
Okay.
$11. You shoot your arrow. Go ahead and roll for me damage.
Damn it. Okay.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You have movement and a bonus action left.
Let's take a step back.
Okay.
There, and I will end my turn.
All right, that's going to lead us to Castus. Castus is going to roll a perception check. $18. Castus is going to look over the mound very carefully for his action. And he is going to tell you all that whatever is in there is a fungus, and you're going to need to do a nature check to discern it properly. And he is also going to step back. He's going to... Oh, he'll stay there. He's pretty tough. That's going to lead us to you, Big Hoss.
Yeah, I'm gonna climb up the wall with AK.
It's not your turn. I also have messed this up. Okay. You are going to have another tendril lash out at you with advantage and miss as you dodge out of the way of this tendril lashing out of this mass of fungus. That is going to lead to your turn, Big Hoss. Big Hoss, what would you like to do?
I'm going up the rock.
Okay, as you attempt to move away, another one lashes out at you. With advantage. Double natural ones. Lucky me. You get out of the way. Where do you want to go?
On top of the rock.
Okay, roll for me an athletics check or an acrobatics check. $10. You go to scramble up this rock, and as you claw at it, the moss sort of comes away and you slide back down into this position. You don't go any further away from the rock, but you don't get up the rock. Welcome to the rock.
Was that like all my movement too?
You took 5, I'd say 15. You have 15 more feet of movement.
All right, I want to move over here then.
All right, 1, 2, 3. Over there?
Yep.
All right, wonderful. Bonus action?
Yeah, activate my shield.
Activate your shield. Wonderful. That's going to take us to this one. Lady Bonita. Hey, a little bit of luck for the DM. You see 3 tendrils shoot out a natural 20.
Whoa.
Finally. This tendril swings out and lashes across you, dealing no damage. The second one, that was wrong. Well, that'll... Okay, well, I messed that one up. It's my fault. The other 2 will lash out and completely miss as you sort of dodge out of the way of these tendrils flying out. That's going to lead us to the top of the turn order. Lord AK, you see all of this take place. What would you like to do?
A nature check.
Nature check? Okay, roll for me a nature check. There's a lot of fungus, and you don't really see anything that looks different than fungus.
Yep, well, I'll just sit here on my ass then.
All right, sounds good. That is going to lead us to your turn, Lady Bonita. Lady Bonita, what would you like to do?
May I do a nature check?
You may do a nature check. Roll for me a nature check. 11. No, you don't really see anything different in there. Whatever it is very well blended into this fungus and this moss.
Area here.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have movement and bonus action.
I don't know. I guess I'll just end my turn. I don't really.
End your turn.
know what else.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. That's going to lead to Castus, who will do a nature check. Nope. Castus sees nothing. Yeah, that's going to end that turn, I guess. Castus is actually going to try to get away from this pillar and go here. And as he does, give it the kid. Yeah, Darbus wants to sacrifice your kitty. As he moves away, should have been advantage. Rolled again. As he moves away, a tendril lashes out at him, but it doesn't quite reach him and misses him. That's going to lead us to this one's turn. Lady Bonita. You see two tendrils lash out from this pillar. The first one misses. Second one misses as well. Both of them lash out, but you dodge out of the way as quickly as possible. Big Hoss, this leads us to your turn. Big Hoss, what would you like to do?
I'd like to. Can I ready my sword, maybe?
Sure. What do you want to ready your sword for?
Or if it attacks me again.
Okay, go ahead. Ready? You ready your sword?
Yeah, I'm -1 nature, so I don't see how that could really help.
All right. You ready in action in case it attacks you? That's your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Lady Bonita. A little bit of luck for the DM. Lady Bonita, you see 4 tendrils lash out at you.
Ooh.
One of them strikes, dealing 2 damage. Second one misses. Third one misses. Fourth one misses. So the first one swings out, lashing across you, dealing a little bit of necrotic damage. The other 3 swing out, but they can't seem to hit you as you dodge around in this cavern. Top of the turn order, Lord AK.
Do a nature check.
Roll for me a nature check.
I cannot believe that.
2. Bob and weave. All right, Lady Bonita, what would you like to do?
Can I do another nature check?
Of course, roll for me a nature check.
Okay. Fingers crossed. Come on.
8. There's a lot of fungus in this room, guys. A lot of fungus.
Ton of fungus.
Castus is going to do a nature check.
So, can I ask a question?
What's that?
When those things lash out, do we not see where the tentacles are while they're lashing out?
I mean, they lash out from somewhere on this large pillar.
But we can't see exactly where.
No, they seem to lash out from different points. I mean, you can't like pinpoint a location.
Okay.
Castus fails his nature check. Leads to this one, who is... take that. Lady Bonita.
Can I
3 more
yell
tendrils.
something?
I mean,
Okay.
yeah?
I was wanting to yell to Bonita to try sticking a fire arrow in there.
This one hits. Second tendril hits, does 9 damage to you, Lady Bonita, and you have 1 more lashing out at you. Finally, a little luck for the DM. 2 hits this round. So 3 tendrils lash out. The first one misses, but the last 2 strike true, dealing about 11 total damage to you, Lady Bonita. Big Hoss, your turn.
My sword is still ready if I do something else, right?
Your action, so it lasts for the remainder of the turn, and then the action fades. You didn't do anything with it, so it's now your turn again. So you have a single action, bonus action movement.
Alright, I'm just gonna do a nature check then.
Okay, roll a nature check. 3.
Let's just get out of here, dude.
What the hell?
Boss.
All right, this one, Lady Bonita. We take those, I guess. You see 2 tendrils lash out at you. Miss. And a miss. Both of them miss. And these tendrils swing out, but you miss. Lord AK.
Do another nature check.
Roll for me a nature check.
Please.
Nope. A lot of fungus.
What the hell is up with the rolls?
Lady
Okay.
Bonita.
Okay. Can I first move over here and then do a nature check?
You want to move over to here?
Yes.
Okay. As you move over to there, 1 tendril lashes out at you.
Okay.
And misses. And then you get
Alright.
over to here, correct?
Correct.
Wonderful.
And then I can do a nature check. Right?
Roll for me a nature check. 11.
If I
A lot of fungus.
okay.
Movement, bonus action?
I think I'm good.
Good? Okay. Castus is going to be a little tired of this. Castus is going to play Exterminator and cast Moonbeam over this rock. And force both of these creatures to do a DC 16 saving throw. And it... Okay, fair enough. So. So, you take full. You take full. Take half. All right. You guys see the moonbeam crash down into this thing. It seems to sear some of the fungus away, but not all of it. Okay, Big Hoss, your turn.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a nature check.
Roll a nature check with advantage.
Oh, I just
16. You know where they are.
okay. Where are they?
You look over this rock and you see two large violet flowers that are seeming to move slightly differently. Both of them are dripping this sort of viscous purple ichor from them as they have been damaged by the moonbeam.
Okay.
That is
for
your action. You have bonus action and movement.
For my bonus action, can I just yell across the cave at everyone that
Yep.
there's flowers over there?
So Big Hoss points these things out to you, and now that he has pointed them out, you guys can see them. It's going to lead to this one's turn, who is going to target you, Lady Bonita. Because it has a range of 10 feet. It hits you twice, so you see two tendrils lash out from this thing. It no longer has advantage, because you can see it. That's going to miss. That's going to definitely miss. So it lashes out, swinging at you, missing with both its tendrils. That's going to leave us top of the turn order. Lord AK, you now see these creatures. You are muted if you are talking.
Sorry.
21 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Okay.
Nine. You shoot this one with your arrow, and as you do, it shudders and wilts away, seemingly motionless. Movement bonus action?
I'm gonna be using 15 to get down off the rock, aren't I?
Yes. Well, I'd say you have to move, 15 to get here.
I got 25 foot will put me right here.
15, 20, 25. Yes.
Okay, then that's what I want to do. Move right up on it.
Okay, go ahead and target it. I'm going to use your... Oh, wait, no, you can't.
Why?
Light crossbow takes 2 hands.
I'm using my off dagger.
Yeah, but your light crossbow takes 2 hands, so you can't have an offhand weapon if you're using a two-handed
Oh,
weapon.
well, then I want to stay where I was then.
All right, we will allow that.
I didn't know
All right.
that.
Well, you did. I've told you that before.
Yeah, well, I
That
know.
was-
I just meant
yeah,
I didn't.
yeah.
I meant to say I didn't remember that.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, that is the end of your turn then?
Yes.
All right, Lady Bonita,
Okay.
your turn.
Can I, I'll target the other one,
Go ahead, target it.
and we're gonna shoot an arrow at it.
All right, go ahead and shoot an arrow at it.
Okey-dokey.
23 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me. Seven. You shoot your arrow, and the same thing. This fungus wilts, falls, dead. As we are now out of combat. I can delete the template, and I can remove his concentration. So I was going to make that easier on you guys, and then I realized that they literally couldn't hit you unless they rolled a natural 20. And they had like a -5 to their damage rolls too. So like every time I hit you with a natural 20, it was rolled 2d8 -5. So I'm like, okay, now I'm going to make you do the nature check because otherwise that's just trivial.
Yeah.
So the cavern seemingly falls silent as this pillar is now seared away, has most of the fungus seared away from the moonbeam that burns out in about a minute. The bodies of these creatures also are seared away. What would you guys like to do?
Get the heck out of here.
Out?
Unless something you want to investigate.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Castus is going to target you, Lady Bonita, and do a... I believe I get a free cure wounds. I think I have that. I think that's what I took. Oh, do that. On you, Lady Bonita. No, you. Okay, we'll do it that way. 33 total. Heals you for 12 damage.
Sweet.
12 health, I should say. All right. With that, you guys would like to line up and leave?
Yep.
All right. Who would like to go first?
I will.
Okay, you got it down there. Who would like to go second?
I will.
And it will be Bonita and Zabord, or the kitty, and
Kitty.
Castus. All right, you guys line up in this cave. You see the only other entrance is down here. For the sake of brevity, there's nothing in the cave for you to see. Would you like to continue forward?
Yes.
Right, you guys continue down this cavern, and you come to the cave where you fought the bats. You see a tunnel down here, and you can just make out a door right down, and another passageway. It is 10:17. You've not gone down there. It's 10:17. Do you guys wish to end for tonight, or do you want to continue on until... I will tell you that as the DM, this is the last area that is unexplored.
I'm okay picking up next time if you guys are.
Yeah, it's fine.
Pick up next time?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, we will pick up next time then with the ending of Wave Echo Cave and the return to Phandelver in hopeful success.
Hopefully
All right.
we find that third brother.
Oh yeah. Alive.
All right. With that, thank you guys so much for playing.
Thank you. Good times.
No. Good times. All right. A rather lengthy dungeon slog this has been, but hopefully you are enjoying it.
Yes.
I will say, like I said, as a DM, this is the last area you have yet to explore, and from there it will be back to Phandelver. So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for me. I am off for the weekend. I'm going to be done until Monday when I'll be back with Dark Souls. AK, Big Hoss, you guys streaming it all this weekend?
Yeah, we're both streaming together tomorrow, right, AK?
Oh, nice.
Okay, I didn't know I was streaming it as well, but okay, yeah, I can do that.
Oh, cool.
Playing Space Marine 2.
Nice. Space Marine 2. All right. You guys should check out Big Hoss and AK if you want to watch some Space Marine 2 tomorrow. Their links are in the description of YouTube, or they are linked in the title of my Twitch stream. So, I want to thank you guys for watching. I very much appreciate your viewership. I will see you again on Monday. Big Hoss and AK will see you again tomorrow. And with that, I am gone. As always, I am Jay, and you are adorable. Thank you all, everybody. Have a great weekend. Bye.